All right, we are live. Hey, how are you guys? It's Kieran Rodriguez here. I'm here with the homie, Mr. Mo Boxing. We're here to do the fight call on Saul Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Sweet Hands Plant for the super middleweight undisputed crown. Here we are. This is the final chapter of all chapters of boxing, and we are now yet to see a unified, undisputed super middleweight world champion. Right now, Ray Vargas is facing Leonardo Baez. That's the second to last two fights of the co-main event and the main event. So right now, me and Mo, we're just chilling, just talking right now. So if you guys want to pull through and just come through until I guess if the main event shows up, feel free. But until then, we're just gonna chop it up and just have some fun.
Yeah, man. Come through, man. You know what I mean? Let's make a show out of this. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, Canelo Alvarez is facing against Caleb Plant. Um, Obviously, like, on my fucking phone, man. Listen, at the end of the day, Canelo is the favorite in it. Let's not get it twisted in it. And even if Plant wins tonight, yeah, somehow if he pulls that through, yeah, he's gonna have a rematch clause. He's gonna go in with rematch in it. You know that?
Yep.
You know he's gonna have a rematch or not?
Yes, I believe so because I believe Canelo's team had stated like if he loses, then he's gonna automatically get the rematch. But if Caleb Plant loses, he's not entitled to a rematch. To which I find that absolutely disrespectful. But that's just boxing politics in a nutshell. But hopefully, for me at least, I hope Caleb Plant comes in with the victory and he dethrones Canelo and gets his ass beat twice. And this is going to be a really crazy ass fight because all the build up, all these racist ass Canelo fans and these trolls, they've just been talking all this smack, and but the talk will be over until fight night happens. So can't wait.
The thing is though, the Canelo fans, the reason why I call them delusional is because they think he can't lose. But guess what? He could lose tonight. But will he lose? In my opinion, I got a feeling he might win this fight. Otherwise, Saul Canelo Alvarez will not have taken this fight. That's the way I think. I think the guy, he's talented, but he's quite clever as well, the way he does his things. He don't really go into things without knowing it. When he faced Mayweather, he was quite amateur back then. He thought he was going to win that fight. He never done his research. Nowadays, he does his research. So now he doesn't go into fights when he knows he can't win the fights. Otherwise, at 154, he would have cleaned out. He would have became undisputed. Or at 160. So now on 168, he's seeing that he can beat these guys. But when David Benavidez, when he had the title, he didn't want none of that. Let's be honest.
Oh.
But now he sees Caleb Plant as a weakest link. You get me?
Yeah.
So that's the way I see it, man. But look, Caleb Plant is a good fighter. He's talented. He's saying like he's from a different breed. He's coming to win this fight. But I don't know, man. I'm not 100% convinced that Caleb Plant is going to win this fight. Do I want him to win? Absolutely. But at the same time, I want the best man to win. Really and truly, I haven't got no horse in a race. I got no horse in a race. Like who you want to win? Like, because I have to ask you as well. Have you got a horse in a race?
Well, for me, yes, I want Caleb Plant to win, simply
Okay.
because this is actually like a really big moment for American history if he actually can pull it off. So I personally want him to defeat Canelo in a convincing manner, so that way he could prove to the world why he's one of the best super middleweights in this current era.
I mean, because obviously I'm from the UK, and like I support, obviously I support a lot of the American fighters. But with Caleb Plant, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say, oh, I support Caleb Plant, because that'd be me being two-faced. I like the guy, I like his style, but I wouldn't say like I'm the biggest supporter. You know what I mean? That'd be like a lie. But I just want to see the best of my way, and at the same time, in a way, I kind of want him to win, so I can like laugh at the Canelo fans. The Canelo fans, like, they just delusional, literally, absolute delusional. But at the same time, a lot of fans are delusional though. Like, it's not just the Canelo fans, but Canelo, to me, Canelo fans are up there. Like, the guy, it's just, it's like he's like God. That's the way they see him, man. He's a human being at the end of the day. He can lose. But
Yeah.
we'll see tonight. But to me, it's a little bit cherry pick. That's the way I see it. It's a little bit cherry pick. It could go wrong. But I don't know, man. If it goes to the scorecard, he's definitely winning. Canelo is 100% winning tonight if it goes to the cards. Is that the way you see it, or do you see it differently?
I see it differently, though. I personally believe, like, knowing that this is a PBC in-house fight, I just don't see Al Heyman, like, allowing this fight of a big magnitude just to be corrupted. Yeah. But then again, I kind of have that same blended, I guess, like, my mindset against Michaela Mayer's victory over Maiva Hamadouche. And the scoring, for that fight was absolutely horrendous. But I thought that fight was actually close enough to the point where, Michaela barely won that fight. But either way, she did do her thing. But that the 2 out of the 3 judges are going to be the same judges that are going to be calling, I guess, at the scoring for this fight for Canelo versus Plant. So I would really hope that the right man wins. But I swear, if this does become a actual robbery where Caleb Plant beats the living crap out of Canelo, and let's just say 2 out of the 3 judges just give Canelo like a absolute blowout, like let's just say like 10 rounds to 2. No, there's gonna be like a massive controversy over that, and Canelo, he would damn sure know that he's not going to want to ever have that controversy again, and he's probably gonna basically sail off into the sunset. But either way, I really hope that the judging is fair. But I personally believe that with the politics that are into this fight, I want to say that the judges are probably going to be looked at with like a huge magnifying glass. So whatever happens in this fight, there's going to be a lot of legal repercussions behind it.
Right. I mean, do you know who the judges are? Who's judging this fight?
Dave Moretti, Morris Jarman, right? And
okay.
Then the third one is hold on.
Not Cheatman. No, it's not Cheatman, is it?
Hold on. For Canelo versus Plant. I want to say the third one is Steve Weisfeld, right?
Steve Weisfeld. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the judges, they're not too bad.
Yeah.
They're not the worst judges that I've heard of. Not gonna lie. But having said that, any judge can be bought at any day. This is a high-profile fight. The world is watching. It's actually on pay-per-view on BT Sport. Actually, in the UK, they're charging us $19.99. I don't know why at this time. When you look at the time now, it's 2 a.m. right now. The fight is not even gonna start in about. The fight probably starts around 4 or 5 p.m. in the UK time. AM, I mean, you know what I mean? So it's gonna, for them to charge us that price is a little bit, they're taking a mick out of us, really. Yeah. But UK fans are known to be mucks. We're known to be mucks. We buy anything. We we buy anything at any time. So It is what it is. It's what it is, man. For some reason, 1 second, I can't even see my mute button and stuff like that. What I'm gonna do? Oh yeah, I can see it now. Yeah, I just parked up now. Yeah. So at the end of the day, yeah, we're known to be Max. Anyway, yeah, I'm here, man. I'm outside. Can you see me?
Yep, I can see you.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, 1 second. Keep talking.
Yeah. But yeah, I personally think that this fight is going to be a very competitive fight. I personally have the edge over Canelo with Caleb Plant, just simply because that I purely believe Caleb Plant is a bad style matchup for Canelo, and a lot of people want to say Canelo he does good against guys that are pure boxers, but that's simply not true. Canelo he's gotten his butt whooped by pure boxers every time he faces them. We can go back to his previous fights leading up to Caleb Plant. Guys like Austin Trout, Arislandi Lara, Floyd Mayweather, and maybe a little bit of Billy Joe Saunders, but I'm not going to put him in that category. But those fighters were giving Canelo the biggest problems. And ever since then, Canelo has been avoiding those styles leading up to Caleb Plant. He's been fighting a lot of comfortable styles like the European bred fighters, similar to that with, I guess, like Caleb Smith, Avni Yildirim, Rocky Fielding, Alfredo Angulo, like basically just anybody that's willing to just stand in front of him and not give him any, like I guess like destructive angles, if you will, where Canelo he's struggling to hit you while you're moving away from him because that's what Canelo doesn't like. He doesn't like somebody that moves and gives him problems. So if Canelo is in there with a guy that just stands right in front of him, he's flat footed, he has no defense, and he just keeps getting hit for 12 plus rounds. And that's what makes Canelo Canelo, right? Because, most of you, racist Canelo fans will arguably just say, well, Canelo, he's just naturally talented and he's so gifted and powerful because, he's been hitting guys that, weak spots of their body, and then he's able to just knock everybody out because he's Canelo. He's just this ultra powerful, Mega Man type fighter, and it's like that's based off of the styles that he's been in the ring with, and 90% of his fights, if not a good portion of them, have been styles where it's usually a flat-footed fighter that has no defense and he gets hit way too much, and Canelo usually ends up knocking that fighter out, And a good portion of his fights were like up against guys that were unknown fighters, basically just cab driver fighters, so that were just signing up to just get a paycheck to get their butt whooped. So I don't see how Canelo is that well talented as a fighter because his skill set is only good for what you see put in front of him. But if we were to be really objective about it, where Canelo, he was forced to fight all the best competition leading up to Caleb Plant, and he were to beat those fighters, and he actually had the skills to beat guys like Demetrius Andrade back at 154, Jamal Charlo, and Jamel Charlo, and guys like Erickson Lubin, J Rock at 154. Like anybody that is good to that level, if Canelo had beat all those guys, and let's just say he got undisputed at 154 all the way up to 168, he basically would be a 4 division undisputed world champion. But leading up to Plant, it's pretty much clear as cut and dry to show that Canelo Alvarez is not that type of fighter to be facing guys like Plant that are pure, skilled, schooled boxers. And Canelo has a huge problem dealing with those type of fighters. So if Canelo presents those same nightmarish problems that he has dealt with guys like Floyd Mayweather, Arislandi Lara, and Austin Trout, I guarantee you Canelo is basically going to reanimate the same issues, and it's going to lead to Caleb Plant possibly beating him. That's why I'm going with Caleb Plant.
Yo, I'm back.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man. Listen, tonight is gonna be a mad night, man. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be a great fight. Um, listen, you got like if you want, you can put some background like 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 a picture or something of the fight. I don't know if you want to do that or not to make the show a little bit more appealing.
Yeah, like I don't know how to do that.
No, like you just share it in it. Like you go to Google or something like that and just get like a picture of the fight, and like you just like share it in it, screen share it. I don't know if are you on your computer?
I don't know how to do that, unfortunately.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine if you don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So the undercard though, come on, man, that is absolute robbery. The
Yeah.
undercard. How is this a pay-per-view? Like,
It's
come
not
on, like, how are they gonna tell us this is a pay-per-view fight? And how much are you guys paying for it in the US?
like $79.99.
$79.99. That is robbery. Absolute robbery. It's like, how they're treating like the boxing fans, yeah?
Yep.
They're treating like it's like taking a candy of a baby. That's the way they're treating us. Like literally, $79.99. And is that without the HD as well?
Yeah, because like right now, I'm watching Ray Vargas and Leonardo Baez fight each other,
Yeah.
and like the fight itself is okay, but it's not worth a pay per view to see two like basically like uneducated Mexican style sluggish fighters be inside of the ring for a pay per view undercard. That's not worth actually watching because
It's
nobody
it's
doesn't.
in my opinion, it's quite robbery. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I think for them to say that's a pay-per-view, like, I think it's quite sad. To be fair, it's sad. You know,
Yeah,
if anything, it should be about $20, just like the way the UK is doing it. But the UK is charging us 20 quid. 20 quid. Now let that sink in. Okay, a lot of the UK people don't even stay up to watch the fight. Would you stay up like 4 in the morning to watch a fight?
hell no.
Especially like this is not the biggest fight of the year. They are trying to say this fight is the biggest fight of the year.
No, it's not.
I don't think so. I think Wilder Fury, that's the biggest fight of the year. I don't think any.
Yeah, everybody tuned in to see that, and at least like I'm pretty sure people over in the UK actually stayed up to go actually watch that fight, and they actually put their actual money into it. But for Canelo versus Plant, like this fight had very little promotion to it, and the fight itself did not like sell that well to the public. And
Yeah,
I guess according to Showtime and the PBC, they said that they got at least 40,000 tickets sold. But I kind of have like a hard time believing in that because if you have 40,000 tickets sold for this fight, why wasn't there more fights being put onto the undercard? Because if anything, you just wasted everybody's time. You know, coming to this fight, seeing a bunch of unknown fighters beat each other up until the co-main and main event, and which at the co-main event's not even that good either. Anthony Durrell versus some unknown fighter that I don't know who the fuck he is, but it's like Anthony Durrell is not worth a main event or a
yeah,
co-main event.
I absolutely agree with you. I don't think that guy. Listen, I'm surprised. Like, could they not find somebody better than that? Like, why could they not find maybe the Charlo brothers? I mean, this is a BBC card as well. Like, I'm a big fan of the Premier Boxing Champions, but on this occasion, I think they're quite slacking at this stage. To put a lot of Mexicans and Darrell there, and to me, it's not exciting. The last card, Wilder Fury, free, that was absolutely amazing. They've had the whole undercard was stacked from the beginning to the end. That was a great fight card, and that's worth paying for it. And I would pay 10 times for that. But this one, like, they won £20 from us, and they won $80 from you lot. That is absolutely disgraceful. That, you know, I don't listen. Canelo, yes, he's a pay-per-view fighter if he faces somebody good, and yeah, Caleb Plant is a good fighter as well. But make the undercard a little bit more exciting. To me, it's just you can't make this up, this thing up, man. Unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable. But it is what it is, though, innit? We just max. We pay for anything. Until we stop clicking that button, that's when they're gonna listen to us. You know, it's all about numbers game. If this does a lot of numbers, they're gonna continue to do this to us. You know, it is what it is. So whether you click the link and pay for that fight, that's down to us.
Yeah, definitely. I just kind of wish that, you know, like, I guess that the fight from like last week with Jerron Ennis and Jamal James and Michelle Rivera, if that was on the Canelo undercard, that definitely would have sold a lot more people to go watch the fight more, because it's like, you know, like, those guys are more known to the PBC stable versus just bringing a bunch of unknown fighters that, you know, like, we barely even know.
Yeah, like, I'm excited. Listen, I'm excited for the main event. That's it. Okay, I'm not excited for anything else, and it's just the human in me. I can't. Why should I get excited over something trash? Absolute trash. Let's be honest. I watched a better undercut earlier on the BT Sport. I don't know if you watched it earlier, the Frank Warren show, Queensbury promotion. It was on earlier. Did you watch it?
Oh, was Zach Parker?
Yeah.
Not really, because like I actually like saw it and then I was like, no, like I'm like I'm I'm gonna just keep it real with you. You know, I personally think like UK like boxing is like trash. In my honest opinion.
No.
Yeah, but the minute that I saw,
No. Listen. Yeah. No. Listen. That is your opinion, innit? And listen, I respect that. Like, you know, I'd rather someone tell me something, you know, for real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people lie on this YouTube shit, man. Be honest, innit? You
definitely.
know, that's your honest opinion. Like, yes, but compared to the card that we're gonna watch in a minute, you know, we had Denzel Bentley fighting earlier. That's an upcoming, you know, middleweight prospect. You know, Zach Parker, he wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. Why did they not put them on the undercut of Canelo Alvarez? Well, you know, instead of doing this
Yeah.
shit. Do you agree? Yes or no? Like, because to me that would have been more exciting. Like, you know, or maybe you bank on the undercard. You know.
I would agree, but if they're gonna be on the undercard, they gotta face somebody tough. You know, they can't just face, like, you know, some bum that we don't know, and you know, they just get promoted, like, you know, like,
Yeah.
I don't
Some trust.
know,
Yeah.
but it's like, you know, those guys obviously are not calling for the smoke. You know, uh, um, like, all the way through consistently, because if they did, then they would have been fought guys like Edgar Berlanga or David
Yeah.
Morrell or whoever. And it's not like Zach Parker, he's a prospect, he's a contender at this point, and I've yet to hear him say like, "Oh, well, you know, put me up inside there with David Morrell or whoever."
Yeah.
But no, if he was on the undercard, it definitely has to be up against like a good super middleweight or whatever contender. And then also, they should have added in David Benavidez because,
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly. Because is he not fighting next? Is he fighting next
fighting,
month or when
he's
is he
fighting.
fighting?
He's fighting next weekend against Kyron Davis.
Okay, well, that fight should have been on this undercard.
Yeah,
I don't know for the life of me why they didn't put that fight on this card, because next week that fight, it's not worthy as a main event. It would have been better if that was the undercard of this. People would have been gassed. They would have been like, look, David Benavidez, look, Canelo Alvarez, he's scared of David Benavidez. Hence why he didn't want to fight him. We would have talked about it. But now David Benavidez fighting next week on his own.
Yeah.
This time next week, people are going to forget about it. They're not even going to watch David Benavidez fight. This is the thing. They're not really promoting David Benavidez the way he should be promoted.
Yeah.
It's just my honest opinion. I believe he should have been on this card, so that way we can get gassed about it, hyped.
Yeah.
That's the way I see it.
But it's like whoever wins out of Caleb Plant and Canelo Alvarez, it's like David Benavidez is supposed to be like the next, person in line to be to basically be the mandatory, for the winner of that fight. So, after, let's just say theoretically, if he gets through Kyron Davis, he should be the mandatory for either of those belts. So it's like David Benavidez, he should be talking more, but at the same time, I think he's kind of just like playing the whole political I guess theme, or more so he's just basically seeing how things play out, and then if things aren't going his way, I think eventually he's gonna have to speak up about it. But yeah, right now we're in round 9 of 10 with Ray Vargas and Leonardo Baez. Not a bad fight. Both guys were exchanging a lot of punches, but I'm not really so interested to call that fight. I think once we get to the main event, that's pretty much gonna be the bigger draw for this show. So right now we're just cooking and just talking at this point. But be sure to hit that like button, share the video, and yeah, be sure to stay tuned for a very good fight call for Canelo versus Plant. I personally believe that this undercard could have been put together a lot better because, I personally wanted to go live at least, at the start of the co-main event, but I guess, going live at 9 p.m. was maybe a little bit too early, because at least, maybe going live at 10 or maybe 11 probably would have made a lot better sense. But either way, it doesn't matter. I'm already here, so I'm just gonna chop it up until then. But yeah, I don't know, man. I personally think this card could have been way better if you had Jaron Boots, David Benavidez, had guys maybe David Morrell, which I know David Morrell, he's going to fight in December, but you could have easily put David Morrell in there. You could have put guys who? I guess if you want to put maybe Jamal and Jamel Charlo in there, dude, PBC, they sometimes do stupid shit with setting up fights, but certain fights that they do put together that are good, they actually do have good notable names in it. But this is just such a bad weekend with having this fight made with just crappy unknown fighters that we barely even know. Nobody don't really know most of these fighters except for maybe Elvis Rodriguez, which he got a good knockout victory, for those of you that don't know, against Juan Pablo Romero. He was a Mexican Olympian, but he was 14-0, but now he's 14-1, and Elvis Rodriguez improves to 12-1-1. So, he got another knockout victory over him. So, yeah. I personally kind of believe he needs to maybe step up the competition a little bit higher. I'm pretty sure PBC and Al Heyman, they're going to give him some high quality opponents. So I don't think his future is done, because he's still growing. but it's just really weird of how he's still with Freddie Roach, which I personally believe for his style he needs to be with like a guy like Derek James, especially like with how he fights. He fights like a defensive pressure fighter, southpaw, similar to that with EJ. But EJ is a lot more elusive with his punches. So I personally believe with Elvis, if Derek James could work with him, that would be a way better training session or way better coaching for his career. Because Freddie Roach, he is a good trainer, but not all trainers are built to give fighters, the best skill set to be the best. Sometimes you need to be with other trainers that are, specialized in certain skills and abilities that you need to hone over time. And I think eventually, when you're ready to be at that level, that's what prepares you to be a high skill, talented fighter. So yeah, right now we're at the final round of round 10 between Leonardo Bios and Ray Vargas. Less than a minute 57 to go. Uh, both guys are definitely hitting each other, giving each other some good punches. Really nothing special. Leonardo Bios, he's still getting banged up by Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas kind of looked like he won this fight in the bag. He landed some really mean shots on Leonardo. Right now, both guys are coming to the center, just patting each other out. Ray Vargas is throwing some mean jabs to the body and to Leonardo's face. Leonardo is not responding well to Ray's punches, and Ray, he's holding on to him right now. A minute 14 left to go. The referee broke it up after the clinch. Ray Vargas is still pawing him, and Leonardo, he's trying to find a good punch to hurt Ray. He can't land anything effective. And yeah, Ray Vargas is controlling the fight in his favor. Less than 50 to go for the end of round 10. And yeah, Leonardo still getting pieced up. Ray is just basically keeping it to the outside, boxing him beautifully, doing good. And yeah, nothing special from Leonardo. He's trying to find that one big punch that's not going to save him to solidify round 10. Um, Ray Vargas is throwing some good combinations together. Leonardo is getting bullied, with these jabs and, overhand counters. And the referee had broke up the exchange, and Ray Vargas is defeating Leonardo, and he's trying to go toe to toe in the last few seconds. And yep, just about it. Round 10 is over, and the decision will be coming soon. But yeah, Ray Vargas, he won this fight. Nothing special. I wasn't really sold on this fight. I kind of really thought that Gary Russell was going to fight Ray Vargas. And that was another fight that I wish that they put on this undercard. If they had like Gary Russell versus like, even I'm just obviously being theoretical about it, but if they had Tank Davis and Gary Russell on this card, that would sell. That would have been a really good undercard, especially if you had made that maybe like the third to. Well, no, I would definitely make that like the co-main event, but still, it's like, PBC did a really crappy job setting up these fights.
Yeah, they absolutely did, didn't they?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not even getting excited about this. It is what it is. Who am I gonna blame? Nobody. I mean, most people how's the stadium now? Like, because I'm not watching the fight right now. As you can tell, I'm on the road. I'm a road man, innit? we say, how you guys in America say like, oh, you're from the streets, yeah? We say like, yeah, like, oh, like I'm a road man. That's what they say in the UK.
Road man.
Yeah, road man, innit? You get me? Oh, can you see the roads? Can you see the road or not?
Yeah, I could. I can see the roads.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Are you driving back home?
Yeah, I'm driving. Yeah, I'm kind of far away from home, innit? But I kept. I'm stopping. I'm not going home just yet because I'm waiting until the family are sleeping. I think my missus, she's gonna sleep in a minute, and because like if I go, I live in a little house, so if I go in a house and she's gonna tell me like, oh, be quiet, she's gonna say in it, but
Oh, okay.
she don't wanna get woken up,
Got it.
and but maybe in about half an hour or something like that, I might go back in the house because then they're sleeping. And she got me pizza anyway. I got a pizza in the house.
Good.
She got me Domino's pizza, so I got like a few slices of Domino pizza. That's
Domino's? Bro, fuck Domino's, man.
is that American? Is that American? Yeah.
Yeah, Domino's is trash.
Yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of Domino's, but my son he likes he likes Domino's. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's awesome.
So he
Yeah.
likes. So yeah, man. So yeah, as you can tell, as you can see, I'm a road man right now. I'm not wanted to. Nah, I'm only joking, man. I'm not a road man. Oh, did you see AJ what he said? Anthony Joshua, like he was like, oh, Larry Hoover's and all that. So them people.
Oh yeah. I think I'm Big Meat. Larry,
Big
oh,
Mooch, you know.
I'm Big Meat. Yeah, Anthony Joshua, he's fucking weird, man.
But guess what though? All these guys that he named, yeah, they're all snitches, innit? They're all
Yeah.
snitches. But do you know what? Yeah, we got a lot of gangsters in the UK, but guess what? They haven't got like a big name. Like they haven't got the sort of name as like Larry Hoover's. But at the same token, they don't really they don't really go to jail and all that. You know, they don't get arrested because they kind of like they got like a lot of connections in it. You know,
Oh,
like
yeah.
the police, like if you're a big timer, the police in the UK they will get scared of you. They're
Wow.
literally they won't mess with you. You know what I mean? And because you got a lot of hitters in it. So this is the thing. But I don't know how it's in America. Like there's a lot of gangsters out there. How do you think like we have loads of drugs in the UK? Yeah.
Mhm.
We have a lot of the people in the UK they sniff cocaine. You know that. I don't know what it's like in America, but in the UK, yeah, I know loads of people they sniff cocaine. Like that is their second drugs after weed. Yeah. How the hell is cocaine? There's loads of cocaine in the country. Why? Who's the one that's bringing cocaine into the country? That's what I want to know. And it's a small little country as well, the UK. Yeah.
Yeah.
We call it a little island, but again, yeah. So basically, yeah, when he was naming all these guys, yeah, they're like going back to AJ, like you know, they're snitches, man. There's no one to be. You can't pick them up. They're snitches, isn't it? Because I've done a research on them. Them guys, Larry Hoover, yeah, like he literally, as soon as he got arrested, yeah, he starts singing, man. He starts singing and snitching. You know, everyone's name, like you know what I mean. Like that's not someone to look up to, man. Why would I look up to a snitch? You know what I mean?
Yeah, weird.
But yeah, going back to Canelo, man. Canelo Alvarez, man. He's like, I was born ready. I was like, what do you think about his English? What do you think about his English? Because he's speaking all right nowadays, isn't it?
I want to say he's faking his English because
Yeah.
because I personally believe like if I were to meet him face to face, like
Yeah.
he would not want to talk to people like me or you, you know, when
Yeah.
we actually talk with him and actually
Mm.
like press on him. So I personally believe like his English is only good for what he can say.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure deep down he could speak English very well. It's just that, you know, he's just trying to hide it so that way he's not, you know, exposing himself to any criticism.
Okay. So what you actually think his English is way better than what he's letting out right now?
Yeah, definitely.
No, I think the opposite. I think I don't think I can have a conversation with him and full on conversation. I don't think he will understand me. That's the way I see it. Like if I speak the way I'm speaking now on a consistent basis, I think he'll be like, say that again. I was born ready. You what?
Oh, I know that.
I am. What you say? What you say? You talk about my mama, my mother.
Don't talk about like my mama. You motherfucker. You motherfucker.
You motherfucker. You asshole. You asshole. You.
Get the fuck
You be
out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, like
crazy,
shut the
man.
fuck up, man. Like, dude, like he's so dude, like
Yeah.
Canelo pretends like he's a gangster, but he's really not, dude. Like like I can easily tell Canelo he's like probably like one of the nicest people that you could probably chat with, but it's
Yeah.
like like going toe to toe with him, it's just like I don't think Canelo's really about that thug life. I don't
Yeah.
think.
Nah, because you know what I realized, yeah? You know, the other day, the press conference between him and Plant, yeah? When Plant got up and he was talking, yeah? And Plant was like, you know, he was like, yeah, you know, like he comes from a different place, Canelo Alvarez, yeah? He comes from a tough place. And Caleb Plant said, yeah, that's good because I come from a tough place. And Canelo Alvarez was just shaking his head. Like, the guy, listen, you can tell the guy's a good fighter, Canelo Alvarez, but he's not from a tough place. He'll if he sees if he sees gangsters, he'll shit himself. Honestly, that's the way I see it. He will
Yeah.
literally say, "Security, security, where's my security, senora, senora? What
Also,
happened to me, motherfuckers?"
Also, I have a couple friends from Mexico, and they tell me Canelo, he doesn't really go back home a lot, to I guess like the deeper parts of Mexico. He's probably like 9 times out of 10, I'm pretty sure he stays up inside like his gym, but it's like he's not going out to like the ghetto. He's not going out to like Jalisco. He's not going out to like Juarez, Mexico. He's not going out to like those real dirty ass parts where like thugs actually breed violence out there. Like, he's not actually like chilling with, like the cartels and shit. Hello?
Yeah. So basically, yes. Listen, like yeah, they always say like Leonard Jr. The announcer always says like from what does it? What did he say? From Guadalajara, I can't even say the name. Guadalajara, Jalisco.
Guadalajara. Guadalajara.
Guadalajara. Yeah, I can't even say the name right. Guadalajara, Jalisco. He said,
Yo, you crack me
yeah.
the fuck up, man.
Oh, what's good? What's good? Bob Sanders was good, man. But anyway, Canelo, listen, we got someone in the chat. Bob, what's good, Bob? Salute to you. Listen.
Salute to you, Bob Sanders. Saludos.
So let me tell you something here. Listen. So basically, okay. So what are you telling me? Are you telling me that he doesn't go to like the Jalisco, the place that they say he's from, Guadalajara, Mexico, wherever that place is? So he doesn't really go to that place then. Is that what your friends are telling you?
Yeah, because it's like he's not really obviously like going back to where his family actually is originated from, because it's like I'm pretty sure all the people that actually know him down there, really have like deep connections, I guess like with Canelo, and Canelo probably doesn't even go back to actually like give back to his community all the time.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought like every fight when he fights, he goes back to Mexico. So where does he stay? Does he stay like in Vegas? Is that where he stays then in America?
Well, some people say that he lives out in like California, but I want to say it's probably to the border of Mexico and California because correct me if I'm wrong. I want to say that there's like a bordered city in Mexico that borders California, and they call it like Baja California, that borders to Tijuana. So
okay, but there's a lot of Mexicans there, so he don't really need to speak English because there's a lot of obviously Spanish speaking people that live there. Then
yeah. So it's like Canelo, he's smart enough to just kind of say what he needs to say to the media, but I want to say behind closed doors, he obviously says what he believes and what he believes in, and he tries not to talk to a lot of people to, I guess expose himself.
Right. So listen, I got no problem with this guy, okay? Canelo Alvarez. And tonight, you know what? Tonight, if he wins tonight, I'm gonna give him credit. I know he cheated with the Clambutrol. We're not gonna hide from that. At the end of the day, we have to tell the truth, okay? That's our job. As a content creators, we can't lie and say, oh, he took a little bit, he didn't fail. Obviously, we know what the WBC did. They reduced the amount of Clambutrol that you can use just for Canelo Alvarez, and they took the excuse of the cows and all that. They get injected. That stuff is obviously bullshit. Okay, let's call it for spade. But ever since he got banned, even though that's 6 months ban, that to me, that's not really a ban. That's just like his training camp. His training. Listen, his training camp is like what, 3 months. Okay, so 6 months ban to me, that's not a punishment. But having said all that, okay, the reason why I'm gonna give him a pass and credit is because, like, look, as a black man, yeah, like when I commit a crime, like that stays with me for the rest of my life, okay? And I don't want to treat Canelo the same way. Like, I'm not gonna blame him forever. Like, oh, he's a cheat, because I know how it feels to be labeled that way forever, okay? As long as he doesn't fail again, if he fails again, yeah, if Canelo Alvarez fails again, are people going for the 12th one underdog plant? He seems like a Mayweather imitator. Okay. That is I need you to answer that, actually, since this is your channel, so I need you to answer that.
Well, I'm going for Caleb Plant, but I guess as far as like betting odds, if you really want to make some money, definitely bet on Caleb Plant, because he is like a like 600 or 700 plus dollars, if not counting, higher in stock. So if Caleb Plant can pull off the upset, which I do believe so, you can easily make a lot of money off of Caleb Plant. But if you're betting for Canelo, do not do that. You are wasting a crapload of money, and you are not going to get a good return off of your investment. I believe, like, the starting bet for Canelo is like you have to put at least like $1,000+ down just to make some decent money, which is only, I want to say, at least like $100+, which is nothing. But if you bet at least $100 on Caleb Plant, you're gonna get like plus $700 back. So that's almost like $1,000+ just for only $100. So if you guys really want to take a risk and betting on Caleb Plant, definitely bet on Caleb Plant.
Okay, but Bob Saunders also said, that in the other comment, not this comment, he also said that Plant seems like he's basically like a bit like Mayweather. But to me, I don't really see that. I see him as a good boxer and all that, but I don't see him the way Mayweather fights. He's a great boxer, but I don't see him the way Mayweather was. Mayweather's IQ is completely different. And with this one, he's saying like he's definitely a cheat, but he's the real deal in the ring. Yeah, he is. Listen, I can't take that away from him. But I can't hold that against him either for the rest of his life. Okay, because as a black man, like I was saying earlier, I've got criminal record. Okay, and it's a minor stuff and stuff like that. I'll go banned from driving and all that sort of stuff. And the police is always gonna pull me over and stuff like that for not having insurance and all that. Okay, so I don't want to hold that against Canelo Alvarez for the rest of his life and say he's a cheat, because we know that he got popped before, and everybody knows, the whole world knows that he's a cheat. Okay, but is he still cheating? That's the question. Until he gets caught again, then we can say, then we can start saying like, okay, the guy, he's still cheating, but he hasn't been, caught since. He's getting bladder tested. So I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to treat him the way the police treats me, because I get pulled over a lot when I'm driving. Like right now, I'm in a car right now, and I can get pulled over anytime because I got previous. It's on my name for the rest of my life for not having no insurance when I was younger. So I don't want to blame Canelo again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, I personally believe Canelo Alvarez, he's gonna come up with some dirty, cheating in some form of way, just to try to get an edge on Caleb Plant. But I believe, according to VADA,
Yeah.
Canelo was cleared as far as
Yep.
being clean for this fight, but I have a really hard time in believing in that because VADA, like, yes, they do a decent job in trying to test, for every fighter to be clean, but at the same time, if Canelo can find some easy workaround to find something that could give him, the upper edge and physical or I guess like mental advantage for this fight, I personally do believe that Canelo, if he is found guilty of being caught with any form of cheating, he needs to be prosecuted, and he needs to be heavily fined, and definitely needs to be brought to a federal court of
Yep.
law. And I would definitely like to see Plant's loss be turned into a victory if that's going to be the case, because Canelo
Yep.
Alvarez is not. He's not a unstoppable force here in America, but just because you're a betting favorite, or more so, a hopeless fighter fighting here in America, does not give you the ultimate green light to just come out of your way and start cheating on American fighters, because similar,
In America's soil as well. He's doing it in America as well.
yeah, and for me, I personally just want to see a fair, clean fight. I personally don't care how the outcome of this fight goes.
Yep.
Of course, I want Caleb Plant to win, but if Canelo is caught cheating in this fight, I'm going to be flaming the shit out of Canelo Alvarez, and I'm definitely exposing everybody. I'm exposing his team. I'm exposing the commission, and
Yep.
I'm definitely going after the WBC.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Bob Saunders also said, I bet on Wilder because I believed the training videos, and that was an absolute claustrophobic. Listen, the training videos are always gonna look good. Wilder, I believe like he overtrained because he had like 5 training camps. Um, but yeah, you can't really make a decision on your betting when it comes to training videos. You know, you have to be sure. And he's saying he's not gonna make that mistake again. Look, at the end of the day, life is about learning, and it's gonna be up to you whether you're not gonna make that mistake or not. But having said all that, that training videos, he looked quite good. Okay, in the fight, he was good in the first few rounds, and then after that, obviously, we know what happened. Um, you know, he put Fury down. That fight, there was a lot of controversy as well. All right. He also says, I kind of look at it like Jacob, GGG, Saunders, Smith, Kovalev, Lara. He's not better than any of those guys. Okay, he's talking about Plant. I have to agree with him because the way I see it, I said this earlier to you, yeah? Canelo Alvarez, to me, I know he's fighting for a title. This is going to be the first time they're going to have undisputed at 168. But I'm still sticking to the stuff that I said earlier. I still believe this is a cherry pick. And the reason why I'm saying it is because Canelo Alvarez, he could have fought David Benavidez when he had the WBC belt. He didn't go for it. But suddenly, once David Benavidez lost that title, he's fighting against everybody except him. And he was saying like, oh, I'm never going to fight any Mexicans no more. So that's the fight that we want to see next. That's the fight that all the fight fans want to see. I mean, that's fair. I don't know what you think. But That's the way I see it. I agree with Bob Saunders. I see those fights the same way with Plant as well. I agree with Bob. What else can I say?
I don't think so. Like I personally think Caleb Plant has more than the recommended, predictable skills that people may think he's only able to carry to possibly not beat those guys. But I personally believe like his style is actually dangerous enough to defeat guys like a Kovalev, Arislandi Lara, and Billy Joe and Triple G and Jacobs. But I don't look at resumes to determine a fighter's skill set. I personally look at the styles and how great of development that their styles have become over time. And to me, it just looks like that Caleb Plant is a more decisive and more devastating fighter in style to give Canelo Alvarez a lot more issues, which I personally believe Canelo is going to struggle in this fight because it just basically shows that Canelo Alvarez, he cannot outbox a pure boxer, and when he's mentally defeated to a pure boxer, he just automatically loses 2-1. Okay, Bob Sanders. Nah, Walter looked like trash from the beginning. Stevie Wonder could have seen those body punches. I should have known better when I saw Malik Scott as a trainer. He's a compulsive liar. It's in his DNA. Walter has wasted his God-given potential, and for fear to have such trouble with him means he sucks and will be exposed to. No, that doesn't make any damn sense, but then again, I can tell that you probably don't like Deontay Wilder. And on top of that, Malik King Scott has gotten high quality training from all the greatest trainers in the world, like Emmanuel Stewart, that is, well, now that he's passed away, but he got his school of learning from those high level trainers. And just because that Malik Scott had tried to do the best he could with Wilder does not mean he's a crappy trainer. It just means that Deontay Wilder, he did not follow through in principle and fundamentals with Malik King Scott, and therefore the fight itself is that
Okay, wait. In Bob's defense, he did say earlier that he picked Wilder, so he does. We can't say he doesn't like Wilder. What I can say is though, he obviously wait. He lost a lot of money, but when you gamble, you do it with it's your own responsibility when you gamble. Hence why I don't really gamble, because when you gamble, you're doing it at your own risk. But he does like Wilder from what I'm seeing. But he says when someone actually gonna apologize for what went wrong, Deontay has all the tools to beat him. Look.
So why would you?
Something obviously.
I don't get that.
Listen, something went wrong. Something went wrong in that. Listen, we all know something went wrong, okay? But listen. We always angry, but listen. At the end of the day, we can't be blaming Malik Scott. Deontay is the one in the ring, okay? And he's done. He listen. He got his wishes, okay? He wanted to go Iron Shield, and he got Iron Shield in the end. But like, I don't want people to start slagging off Malik Scott, because Malik Scott, you could see that he was desperate for Wilder to win. He done his best in that training camp, and sometimes you might not be good enough. Sometimes the other guy is better than you. It happens. It's sport. It's boxing. Okay, we all get disappointed at some stage in our lives, and he says it's called accountability to you. But what else?
Accountability,
Listen.
bro. Like, part of me feels like this person is a troll. Like, I'm not gonna lie though.
No, listen. At the end of the day, listen. Let him speak his piece, because look, at the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, from what I can see, listen, Bob, he's not. I don't think he's a troll. I think what it is like Bob. I've seen a lot of people like Bob. Okay, he's disappointed, and he wasted a lot. Listen.
Bro, I love shitting on people.
Bob, listen. Bob lost his. Listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, Bob lost his savings in it. You know, his retirement savings. You know, on because he got told that Wilder was gonna absolutely watch Fury, and obviously that didn't happen. So he went to the bank.
The first fight.
Bob went to the bank, yeah, and he said, I want to get all my money out, and I'm gonna bet on Wilder. And look what happened. He lost it. But look. Jokes aside, yeah. Listen.
Yeah.
I understand why people are angry, but at the same time, look, you win some, you lose some. It is what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Accountability. What else is there to say? What can we do? Like nothing. It happened. Okay. We all lose money. I didn't bet on that fight. He's saying the difference is between me and you, K-Rod, is if Deontay loses 8 times in a row, you love him. I'm fed up because we were told all these things. Can you see how someone could be mad? Like real talk.
Bro.
Obviously, the man is chatting to you. So listen, you need to reply back. And listen. At the end of the day, it is what it is, isn't it?
Well, to respond to your comment, Bob, I do like Deontay Wilder. I'm Team Bomb Squad over here. If you haven't watched my videos. But if Deontay Wilder were to lose his next few fights, I'm still going to say, hey, it's Team Bomb Squad over here, and I still like Deontay Wilder. But that does not mean Deontay Wilder is, is a bad fighter and his career just needs to be over. He decides whether if his career is over or not. But as far as me liking Wilder has nothing to do with what Wilder does with his career. But just because that you have like a certain viewpoint on Wilder does not mean that, like whoever likes Wilder should decide to, listen to the critics that hate Wilder to tell people to stop supporting him if he does good or bad for the rest of his career. But
yeah.
I don't really care like what Wilder's haters have to say. It's just that Deontay Wilder, he's better than you in real life anyway, and whatever he does for the rest of his career, you guys are still gonna hate him.
Okay, listen. He's saying now. But so Bob is saying, Mo, help me out here. I'm making a sound arguments. I mean, Bob, listen, Bob. Okay. At the end of the day, look here. No one's always gonna be the same. Okay. The Deontay Wilder from 2018
is way better.
He would have knocked out Fury. Okay, Fury, Deontay Wilder is a lot older than these guys. Okay, he's 36 years old. Fury is 33. Okay, and now Fury took a lot of punishment as well. So I understand your pain. A lot of people deal with their grief differently. Okay, but when you rock with someone, in my opinion, I think you should support that person, regardless. But I can't tell you, Bob, to say like, oh, you have to support Wilder now. It's up to you. If you don't want to support him, that's up to you. But to me, the way I see it is that I support the guy in it, and I wanted him to win, and I thought he was gonna win because obviously of the videos and everything that we've seen, all the stuff that Wilder was saying, and he wanted it, and maybe that was a mistake to come in that type of, in that mindset, to come in angry. Maybe when you're angry sometimes, yeah, like right now, yeah, if I'm gonna fight against somebody, yeah, if I'm angry right now, yeah, I might lose that fight because with anger you get nervous as well, and then you lose a lot of energy. So maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Okay, he looked tired from the 3 round upwards. And anyway, he's saying, K-Rod, if the bank tells you,
oh my God, wow.
What happened?
Anthony Jarrell just stopped his opponent Marco Hernandez, but
wow.
Yeah, so
wait. Is that the main event's gonna start now then?
Yeah. Main event's about to start pretty soon, but Anthony
Wow.
Williams stopped his opponent in 4 rounds. Just to let you guys know, but I'm pretty sure within a couple minutes, Canelo Alvarez will be starting very soon. So
Yeah.
just to inform you guys, when the main event does start, we are going to call this fight. We're going to
Yes.
be very precise, and I'm going to be watching this fight obviously on mute, and then we're going to break it down round by round. But yeah, to respond to this comment by Bob, K-Rod, if the bank tells you we're putting $100,000 in your account, 1,000%, and you show up and it's $1, would you be upset? What, dude?
Let me read it. Let me read his question. So he
Like,
said, K-Rod, if the bank tells you we're putting 100K in your account, 1,000%, and you show up and it's only $1, would you be upset? Okay, all right. Listen,
that makes no goddamn sense. But to
no,
respond,
I try to understand everyone's comment. Okay, listen.
it's
What
so
he's trying
it's
to
so
say,
backwards.
no. Listen. What he's trying to say is, yeah, like if you get promised something, yeah, and they don't deliver it, would you not get upset? That's what he's trying to say. Okay, in other words, okay. But obviously, my IQ, is quite high. I understand a lot. I understand the trolls. I don't think Bob is a troll. Okay, I just see Bob.
I've never seen
Bob,
this guy before.
Bob. Listen, Bob is upset. He lost a lot
Mom,
of money,
older.
and he listen. A lot of the trainers say we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Look what Caleb Plant and his trainer is saying. Justin, Justin, Caleb Plant's trainer, what he was saying, like, oh, we're coming here to win. We got 100% win it. They always say that, man. It
Yeah,
happens. It's
everybody
boxing.
has to say that.
Everybody says, oh, we're gonna 100% win it. If they don't say that, then obviously no one's gonna buy the fight. Look at what Billy Joe Saunders, what he said. Billy Joe Saunders convinced us that he was gonna knock out or beat Canelo Alvarez. Look what happened. He quit. So everybody will promise you, oh, we're gonna win, we're gonna win.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
So obviously it's just a matter of mental warfare, because it's like
Yeah.
whoever shows up in that fight wins. And I mean, uh, to respond to Bob's comment here, he said, "K-Rod, I challenge you to criticize one aspect of Deontay or his team." Uh, I've criticized Deontay in the past, but it was out of good faith for me to criticize him in the right manner, not to talk shit about him, because Deontay Wilder is Deontay Wilder, and whatever he does, or in or outside the ring for boxing, that's not really like my problem. But but the problems that I can criticize him on is just like what he could do better inside the ring. But other than that, Deontay Wilder is probably like one of the more dedicated fighters that actually doesn't care what anybody has to say to him. So it's like, I'm not really going to criticize anything out of Deontay. I'm just going to say what I have to say, and then just say like, okay, champ, if you're gonna do this, this, and that, then I'm behind it. But like, let's say if Deontay Wilder says something stupid, like, oh, I'm going to, cut down to like 200 something pounds, and I'm going to be quick as at the flash, then like, yeah, I'm going to say something like about it. But there's really nothing for me to say about him, because it's like he's not doing anything that's making me want to criticize him. I'm upset because I lost money. Mo's right. Okay, well, that's your decision. That's what happened. I'm sorry. Those guys didn't need that win, though. Wilder's career was on the line. Is he afraid of Fury? Because he had 2 years to make simple adjustments. What? I don't get it. But either way, I don't know, man. Mo, are you there? Hello? Yo, Mo, your audio's not on.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I put myself on mute in it. But listen, okay, even if you criticize Deontay now, yeah, K-Rod, yeah, nothing's gonna change because at the end of the day, we can't get back what we lost. Okay, you can't get back the money you lost. And I think it's simply of like, this is kind of learning lesson. This was a tight fight. Like listen, a lot of people don't see Fury as a good fighter. Okay, I don't really rate Fury. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really rate Fury the way people rate him. Okay, I don't really have that respect for him. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys. But at the same time, you know, sometimes someone got your number. You know, it is what it is. That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
He said we're on two different wavelength. Mr. K-Rod, also another question. Why are you always lying on your bed?
What?
Why?
Bro,
Why you always
get the fuck out of my channel, man. I don't need people like you. Get the fuck out of here. See you later. Fucking gay, man.
Oh, you blocked him?
Yeah, I blocked his Dude, I
Listen,
can't.
at the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, yeah, listen, yeah. People will criticize Wilder, you know. At the end of the day, it is what it is. What am I gonna achieve? Okay, I'm just gonna give the haters what they want, because that's what they're waiting for. The haters are waiting. Of course, you know, I wanted Wilder to win, and of course he should have won that fight. But guess what? If I criticize Wilder, guess what's gonna happen? I'm not scared to criticize him. I just don't want to give the haters the win. They want to see me broken. You know, they want to see you broken as well. That's the way it is. Like,
Yeah.
I've already gave Fury the credit, but at the same time, I don't really rate Tyson Fury, in all fairness. Anyway, put the link in there. If anyone wants, do you want to put the link in there?
Yeah,
If someone wants to smoke.
For all you haters, if you guys want to, you know, try to speak your piece on Canelo versus Plant, or just,
Yeah,
you know, have like a good time chat with us,
there's the link.
here. Here's a
Click
link.
that link.
Click on the link. Bro, I should
Click
have,
that link, man.
dude. I should have live streamed the Shakur Stevenson Jamel Herring fight, and
Yeah,
you know, like me and you could have just, you know, commentated on that shit. But I was gonna do it, but I just figured it was like, well,
yeah.
fuck it. I'd rather just post up the actual fight itself, in which I did. But if I had probably live streamed it, I probably would have at least gotten at least like 1,000 views on that. As far as live viewers, I know that.
Right, right. But listen, like, I don't want, listen, I just want to say, like, to Bob, okay, did you block him? Let me see if you,
Yeah, I blocked him, dude. He's gone.
oh shit, you actually blocked him. Fuck it out. But listen, to Bob, and to those of you that think like Bob, you can talk the way you want to talk, but when you start becoming personal and say, like, oh, why you always, you know, talking about another man, that's gay, innit? Because man is not gay, innit? So we don't want to hear no gay talk, you get me? Yeah?
No.
So when you start, like, saying, like, oh, why why you like that? Like, you thinking, like, it feels like you're thinking of another man. Like I'm talking to K-Rod. Yeah, I haven't even noticed what K-Rod's doing. All I can see is like K-Rod's face. Even if he's lying on his bed, yeah, like, I don't care. Like, so what? You know what I mean? I'm in a car right now. I'm always in a car. You know what I mean? And for someone to mention about you, like, on your bed, that's too personal. Like that makes me, like, uncomfortable in it, Bob. You know, that's why
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna argue. Like, normally I just say to people, like, oh, let them chat shit. Like, you know what I mean? Let them do that. Like, but when they start, like, attacking you personally, like, I see that as, like, I see that a little bit going over the top. Like, you know, I don't care if you're lying on your bed, innit? Like, so what? So what? Do your thing, innit? Do you think? Because I don't even notice stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, have I even mentioned that, Kira? Have I mentioned that?
Nope.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Listen, why is Bob? But yeah, this is the problem with this society. Yeah, like, people want to know. Like, okay, if you ask me what you eating, that's cool. Okay, like, if you can see me eating food and stuff, like, oh, where you driving to? Like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, but when someone is like, you know what I mean? Like, that is a little bit gay, isn't it? Okay. Key name is a simple saying, it was an honest question. It was an attack. I see people in a chair. Usually, I just find it odd. Don't block me saying it wasn't an attack. Okay, but what do you want to know though? Like, about the man's like health and stuff like that. It's all right. Listen, like, I just don't understand. Yeah, like, it's up to the guy in it what he wants to tell you in it. Like, yeah, you know what I mean. I don't know how you want to address this, K-Rod, but go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. It was an honest question. It was an attack. I see people in a chair usually. I, wait, what? Like who is this guy? Like, is this not the same dude that I blocked?
Yeah, it's the same guy, but don't block him. Let's see where he's going in it. I want to know. I want to know where he's going with this.
I wasn't just interested in his seating arrangements. What? No, it's just that, I'm basically just streaming, like while like I'm watching like the fight, and like I just have like my laptop to stream it. I'm not. I don't really care like what I do. It's just like more like nah, like just people just being weird. I don't know, man.
All right, listen. Getting back to the topic of the boxing, yeah. Okay, tonight's fight, yeah. To me, I see this fight as listen. A lot of people gonna say, "Oh, Plan's gonna win this fight." Let's go, Plan. USA, and all that sort of stuff. But guess what? I'm gonna be honest, okay? I'm gonna be real honest with you, though. Okay, I don't see Canelo losing this fight. Like, who are we kidding? Let's be real on it. Let's be real. Who? Okay, K-Rod, do you honestly think Canelo's gonna win this fight, K-Rod? I mean, Plan. Do you think Plan's gonna win this fight?
I think Caleb Plant is gonna do his best, but if he comes out being the same Caleb Plant that I would expect him to be, I think Caleb Plant is gonna shock the world and he's gonna beat the crap out of Canelo.
Okay. So wait. Okay, so you're saying if the Caleb Plant that he's gonna win this fight, but guess what though? Okay, how did he? Okay, his last fight was against Caleb Turax, right?
Yeah, that was a fight where he had a broken hand and he wasn't 100%.
Okay, what about if he breaks his hand again in this fight?
I would hope not, but if he does, he needs to fight his ass off.
If he breaks that hand, yeah, I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be real with you. I see a stoppage. I see a kind of stoppage.
I think it's gonna go the distance. I don't know.
I see a stoppage. You know what? Yeah, like I think all these guys here. Yeah, they're all gonna quit for Canelo, man. That's why. Listen, if Canelo fought like someone like BF, yeah, someone like that, like that's the fight that we want to see. We want to see tough guy that don't want to quit. All these other guys, they just listen. Listen. He's gonna. I don't listen. I see him. I don't know if he's gonna quit, but at the same time, I see a stoppage. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but I see a stoppage. And if I have to bet, I will bet on that.
I don't think it's gonna happen like that because the only reason why Canelo was able to get stoppages was because of him having the style that he's comfortable with, where his opponents just stand in front of him. And then on top of that, who's to say that he was drugged in those fights, which I'm pretty sure he was. But even if he was clean, it's just that Canelo, he's only able to land his effective power shots when people are sitting right in front of him. And I don't see Caleb Plant being a schooled pure boxer that he is to allow Canelo to hit him, especially late game. And let's just say if it really comes to that level where Canelo does land some flush shots, and let's just say if Caleb Plant, if he's able to take Canelo's power and he's still able to do what he needs to do, I personally don't see Canelo doing that because Caleb Plant is a natural 168 pounder, and I personally believe Canelo Alvarez is in trouble when Caleb Plant figures him out.
Okay, listen. How far are we from the main event?
They're doing the opening ceremony for the Mexican national anthem. Canelo Alvarez is sitting up there with his team,
Yeah,
basically waiting for the national anthem to be over.
yeah.
Lots of people definitely at the fight now. So the Mexican national anthem is just being sung out by some weird fat Mexican. Um, but yeah, a lot of Canelo weirdos and fans at the fight. But yeah,
Yeah. So I'm
but yeah,
basically driving home now. I'm gonna get my pizza ready. Um, as you guys can see, you know. So basically, it looks like the fight's gonna start in about approximately in about 10 minutes. If they're singing the Mexican anthem,
yeah.
and I believe. So wait, have they sung the USA anthem yet?
No, they're singing the Mexican anthem, and then I would assume the American anthem is next.
Okay, the American anthem is gonna be next. So okay, this is what I don't understand. Like if you're there in America, but they singing the Mexican anthem first.
Yeah, it
Like
should be
you
the
can't make that stuff up, man. You can How are you gonna sing American anthem here? I mean Mexican anthem, first when you're in America. Now
yeah.
explain that to me. Like
That's
that is
just
disrespectful.
Yeah, that's just so politicized, man. It's just like, like you're not gonna give, credit to the American first for the American national anthem because Caleb Plant is, like
Yeah,
he is the American fighter fighting in his hometown or
yeah,
his home soil. So it's like Canelo Alvarez, he should have the pressure being pushed on him, which he does. And I purely believe this fight is not going to be this type of fight where he's gonna be like purely confident. He's gonna have a lot of
yes,
pressure being put on him because if he does not perform the way he thinks he's going to do to Caleb Plant, oh,
yeah.
you best believe Canelo Alvarez, he's gonna get exposed. But
Uh,
right now the national anthem is now being played for America.
yeah.
Um,
We're not-
very
American. Yeah,
very beautiful black lady singing it. So, yep.
I wish I could see their face, man. This is the thing. Listen, if this was like a top round card, we could show the fight. But
Dude, I
unfortunately,
really wish it was though, or if it was on like the zone or some shit, dude, I would, I
no,
would.
no, no, no. You can't do the zone. The zone won't let you.
Uh,
Anyway, the guy in the chat, he's asking me what sort of pizza. What am I having on my pizza? Well, it's kind of basic, really. I got like tandoori chicken on there, roast chicken, and cheese and tomatoes. It's quite basic. Initially it was for my son, but my son didn't want to eat it. It's kind of late, so my missus was like, "Yeah, you know what? There's pizza there, like 5 slices." And apparently, I got like one chicken wing because he didn't want it. He only ate a couple of chicken wings, so there's only one chicken wing in there. I'm gonna show you guys in a minute when I get in there. When I get in the kitchen, I'm gonna show you guys. Yeah, so I'm just about to enter my street in a second now.
yeah,
But yeah, man. So now they're singing the national anthem. Is it with a beautiful black lady? Yeah,
yep.
Señorita.
Right now, I guess things are on standby until either fighter is going to be walked into the ring. So, yeah, right now, like we're just waiting for the ring entrance of Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pack up now. This is the thing. Yeah, this is like. Oh yeah, listen. What time are you in Eastern time right now? Yo, are you
Yeah.
what time's your time zone?
Right now it's 11:30 p.m. here in Albany, New York.
Oh, so so you're only 4 hours. Okay, our time went back. When is your time going back? When is American time going back?
Oh, for daylight savings time?
Yeah.
I think it's like at least like an hour, like right or 2
No,
hours.
but when's that going back though? When? Because our one went back last week.
Uh, I want to say that starts maybe by like mid-December, early January. I'm not too sure.
Okay, all time zone went back last week. So right now, you are only 4 hours basically behind us. Before, it used to be 5 hours. So hence why the fight is coming up a lot quicker. Before, you had to wait another extra hour. So all time zone now, obviously, you know, the light saving time went back now.
Yep.
But anyway, I have to talk quiet. So, yeah, man, I live in a quiet neighborhood. If this was America, basically, they would have shoot me in it.
Yeah, man, I wish you were here in the States. That'd be fun. All right.
Yeah, if I was in the States, yeah, I would have guns.
All right. Jimmy Lennon is announcing the fighters to come out. So now the main event is about to start right now. So Jimmy Lennon is gonna call up like whoever's gonna be called out. Let's get it. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. My heart is racing right now. All right. This is the main event, guys. The moment that y'all been waiting for. Undisputed, bitch. Let's go. This is gonna be wild. But yeah. Are you very hyped for this, Mo? Because
Yeah, I'm hyped, man.
bro, this
Fucking hyped, man.
Dude, if you have
I'm turning the TV on now.
Oh, what, watching Showtime, right?
Yo, listen. Oh, have I showed you my PS5?
No.
I got PS5. Do you play big games?
Yes, I do. I mostly play PC.
Look, the PS5 lock. Let me turn the light on. Let me turn the light on. Let me turn the light on. No. My PS5 lock. I got a PS5 lock.
Are you gonna watch the fight off of your PS5?
No, I'm gonna watch it on the TV, and this one, the TV is off.
Okay.
Let me turn it on. TV.
All right, Caleb Plant is being called out right now to the ring. Yep, here we go. Caleb Plant is being walked out to the ring right now. Yo, he looks so fucking flashy, man.
Huh? It's flashing.
Yeah, Caleb Plant is walking out right now.
Fuck, I'm missing it, man.
Let's go, Plant.
Yo, you got PS5 or PS4?
I got a PS4 and I got an Xbox One.
Look at the controller of PS5.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Look at that.
That looks dope.
It looks like the Xbox. They made it look like the Xbox.
Right. All right, Caleb Plant is being walked out to the ring right now. Here we go.
Caleb Plant.
Sweet hands Plant. Let's go, baby. Woo! He's looking fresh. He's coming inside that ring, all white. Undisputed. Let's go. Undisputed.
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 You love to take the piss.
I would really like to, but I think I'm gonna need to save it until this fight's over.
Let's see.
Oh, the pressure's on, man. Pressure is on.
Put the stream on, man.
Let's go.
My house is down. Man.
There's his wifey.
Wait, is Canelo coming on yet?
Canelo's about to come after Plant gets inside the ring.
You know I'm streaming the fuck out of this shit. You know that, innit?
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna pay for it when the undercard was shit?
Nah, dude, stream it. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm streaming it right now. I'm watching it off my computer and my phone right now. Oh,
Yeah, I need to
This-
get the.
This is
I'm
gonna
putting
be.
on my I'm putting on my tablet, and I'm putting on the TV as well, because in case one goes off.
Yeah.
How many devices are you watching on? How many devices are you watching on?
Wait, what?
How many devices are you watching on?
I'm watching it on 2 devices right now. I'm watching it off the laptop and the phone.
Let me yeah, just in case, innit?
I don't know. Let's go.
Yeah, just in case one goes off, you got another one to back it up. You know what I mean? So
Let's go, Caleb. This is gonna be crazy. Woo! 4-0 in world title fights, baby. Let's go.
let's go. Boxing, please. Boxing, please.
Please.
You know who said that?
I don't know who.
Tyson Fury. You know when he was asked about the allegation about the gloves and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking him, and he was like, "Boxing, please, boxing, please." And then guess what he said? Interview terminated. He said. he didn't want to answer the tough questions.
All right, Canelo's about to be called up, everybody. Jimmy Lennon Jr. is about to call him up right now. The unified super middleweight champion of the world.
From Jalisco, Guadalajara.
Guadalajara. There's Canelo.
Canelo Alvarez, yeah, he's coming on. Oh shit, somebody's bringing him on. Oh, can you hear stuff in the background?
No, I can't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear it, yeah?
Yeah. I got the fight, or I got the fight played on my phone, but it's on really low volume, where like.
Oh, there's a guy.
Yeah, like you
there's
can't.
There's a weirdo singing in it.
Yeah, Fred Oliveira.
Look. Can you see it? Look. Did you see it? Look, there he is. Look.
Yeah. I see him.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it too fast because otherwise they're gonna take the stream down.
No, definitely don't do that.
There's these things you have to do it quick.
Canelo's out right now. He's in his little Mexican little poncho. Yeah, walking out to the ring.
He's ready.
Oh man, he's coming out in some good music right now. I like his choice of music. His choice of music is pretty good.
It's like Spanish music, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Can you speak Spanish?
I'm not the best fluent, but I'm like somewhat good. I'm like 50% there.
Española.
Un poquito. There's Canelo.
Saúl. Oh my God, they're calling him the world's best pound for pound fighter.
The pound for pound fighter in the world. Yet
Eddie Reynoso, they keep picking that name up, man. You know that.
I'm gonna call him Eddie Fat Noso. Eddie Fat.
Oh, have you heard the new news?
Eddie Fat Ass Noso, bro. He fat as a motherfucker. Did you know that Eddie Reynoso, he's never boxed a day in his life?
Yeah, you can tell in it. Like he don't even train. You can tell what sort of man he is.
He's never stepped inside the ring, but yet he walked into the gym where his father, I believe, ran a gym, and he basically got most of his boxing knowledge from his dad, but he's never even stepped into the boxing ring. Uh-oh. Mo, are you there? Until he gets back. Canelo is inside the ring right now. He's waving his fist to the crowd and whatnot. So Yeah, Canelo, he's primed, he's ready to go. This is gonna be a very tough fight. I don't see how the outcome's gonna be, but it's gonna be a tough ass fight.
Oh,
Yeah.
listen.
Yep.
The family's calling me. I'm gonna come back. So you staying on? Yeah.
Yeah. How
Okay.
much? Or
You call the fight. Call the fight because I was gonna go and mute anyway when you call the fight. So call the fight. Like
yep.
play per play. Just call it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Call it. Get loud. You know. And
Yep.
then I'll you know what I mean. And then I'll be back when the fight's done. Okay.
All right. Got it.
Because I have to analyze it. I need to analyze it. Like I need to. I'm like a professor. I have to analyze the whole fight.
Yep. Got
Okay.
it.
So I'll be back. I'll be back in about. Hopefully, I won't be back in 10 minutes. Otherwise, Canelo, that means Canelo knocked him out.
Hopefully you come back in time because the fight's about to start.
I'll be back. I'll be back here. They're basically about to fight, man. No, the fight. Literally, look. The fight is on my screen, bro. I just showed you.
Yeah. All right. So fights.
Okay. Caleb is only 29 years old. Okay.
Yeah, Caleb, he's in his prime, man.
Oh my God! Now they're saying Canelo is 5'7.5". Before they used to say 5'8", 5'9".
Nah, he's 5'7", man. He a short motherfucker.
He's a short motherfucker, man, but a tough one as well. All right, I'll be back. Okay.
All right, got it.
All right, peace.
Yeah, peace. All right, the fight's almost about to begin. The fighters are gonna be called up to the ring announcer. So here we go. Canelo Promotions, Sweet Hand Promotions. Here we go. Are you guys ready for the best fight of the year? Probably not going to be the best fight. Definitely will be, but definitely not better than Wilder Fury 3. Let's hope what we can see is what we can get. Plant, you better shock the world, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Plant. Sanctioned by the WBC. Trisha Moore's German. Steve Weisfeld. We got bitch ass Russell Moore. I don't like how Russell Moore is in this, man. Plant beat the crap out of him, man. Main event of the evening. Undisputed. Let's go. It's showtime. MGM Grand. Showtime. Let's go. Here we go. Caleb Plant. IBF. He being called. Let's go, Plant. Nashville, Tennessee. 67 pounds. 21-0, 12 KO. 74-inch arm reach. Let's go. Undisputed world title. Woo! Woo! Oh, dude, the crowd shouting Canelo right now. Canelo! Crazy. Sweet hands. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Please, where? Canelo about to be called up. Here we go. Canelo, dude. Canelo looks dehydrated as hell. I'm not gonna lie though. He looks so small for 168. 56-1, 38 KO. Saul Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Both fighters about to come to the center. Oh, this is gonna be a crazy ass fight, man. All right, both fighters at the center. They at the center. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, round one. Here we go, round one, about to begin. There we go, Caleb Plant at the center. Caleb Plant working a good jab. Canelo taking his time. Not really throwing anything. Feeling out process. Caleb Plant with a good double jab by Caleb. Canelo taking his time. Double jab by Plant. Just mainly tapping his gloves. Nothing really to the face. Yeah, Plant just giving him good angles. Not doing anything spectacular. Keeping the fight at distance. Yep, just hitting Canelo to the body, tapping him. And Canelo, he's just taking it slow. Not really, letting anything off the gas pedal. Caleb Plant using a really good, clean jab to the face. Yep, there we go. Yep, Canelo not really pressing the action. Just coming in very slow, not really, unleashing his true potential. Oh, Canelo pushing his glove in front of Plant's face. Russell Moore broke it up. All right, both fighters taking their time. Plant jabbing Canelo. Oh, Canelo hit Plant with a good right. There we go. Plant taking his time. And Canelo, he's trying to, find that good shot to hit Plant. And Canelo, he tried to, hit Plant to the body. Got broken up, with the clash. Oh, good jab by Plant. Plant containing him. Yeah, there we go. Yep, holding. Yep, he's holding. Very smart. Very smart. Plant is doing everything correctly. Plant, he's being almost pushed into the corner, but then it got broken away. They're at the center now. Plant taking his time as usual, doing very, very good. Canelo not able to even, get into the inside and actually hit Plant. Plant just pawing him right now. Nothing special. And Canelo trying to hurt Plant. Got a good, decent right hand off of him. Nothing spectacular, and then that's it on round one. Canelo ended it with like a little mild body shot. Nothing special, but decent round to end the fight or to end round one. I give that to Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant definitely did what he had to do in round one. 11 rounds to go. Here we go. I really wish I could actually just show you guys up the fight. That would be way better. But obviously, that's just how you know Showtime and the PBC want to treat YouTube channels, especially for that bullshit copyright. Nothing spectacular. Round one was more like a feel out process round. Caleb Plant did really good utilizing his jab as I expected it to. Canelo, he wasn't really throwing that much conviction with his punches, but it just so happened to seem Plant, he wasn't like like how should I say, he wasn't being shook by Canelo's power, because that's obviously what Canelo was trying to do in round one. But he wasn't being aggressive. But here we go, round two, 2 minutes 45 in or left in round two. Caleb Plant being very, very careful with the shot selection. Canelo trying to be very aggressive to try to get in the inside and try to hit Plant. He's not really having a good success. Caleb Plant is moving, doing very, very smart defensive trickery on Canelo. Canelo trying to hit some, mean uppercuts on Plant. Didn't really hit Plant clean. Plant is just using a really good jab off of him. And Canelo tried to hit Plant with like a, little uppercut, like whatever hook combination. Oh, Plant just hit Canelo with a good right. Oh, good uppercut by Plant. Mean counter. Plant is just pawing Canelo, trapping him with that right hand and that left hand. Plant doing a really, really good job giving Canelo problems. Plant looks like the way bigger fighter in this fight. Canelo is trying to hit Plant. Caught Plant with a good little right. Didn't really stun him. Plant just being careful. Working off of his jab. Being very, very careful. Shot selection wise. Canelo not really able to land success. Plant just pawing him. Usual. Plant is on the ropes. He needs to be careful. Get off the ropes, please. There we go. Canelo. He's just trying to land some, little pod shots. And Canelo tried to hit Plant with like a left. Kind of looked like it didn't land off of his chin. Plant trying to come off of like a Philly shell, jabbing Canelo off. Not really doing anything successful. And here we go. Canelo, he's trying to push Plant's face away and try to hit him. Doing some dirty boxing right now. Plant being very, very educated. And Plant, he's in the Philly shell with Canelo. Not really doing anything spectacular off of Plant. Canelo, he's just looking very slow, very, how should I say, very predictable right now. Canelo tried to land a good body shot on Plant. Didn't land too much success on that. Plant is basically just taking his time. He's not really being as quick and effective off of Canelo. He's just basically doing what he's known to do, basically just paw you out and try to get some jabs. Jab game is okay. Oh, Plant just got hit with like a good, decent right by Canelo. Didn't really stun him, as many would think Canelo would hurt Plant. But no, Plant, he is doing his thing. Round two came to an end. Probably say that round could go to Plant again. Plant is landing the more effective shots. But who knows? Canelo, he probably could have won round two just simply because of his dirty boxing. So that would show he's the more effective puncher. But Caleb Plant, he's doing everything correctly. First two rounds, Caleb Plant, I would definitely have favored those rounds for him. But I would probably say it's 2-0 right now. Caleb Plant is doing his thing. Eddie Reynoso trying to tell Canelo to try to go in and try to hook him with those body shots and all that nonsensical BS. But Caleb Plant looking pretty sharp. His trainer definitely telling him some good instructions. Make sure that he doesn't come in to the inside with you and force him to his back foot. because obviously Canelo, he does not know how to fight well off of his back foot. Round 3, here we go. Both guys jabbing it out. Canelo, he's obviously trying to come in with that Mike Tyson peekaboo-ish type of style. Not working into his favor. Caleb Plant being more active with his punches right now. He's just pawing Canelo out. Canelo is not doing anything. He's not able to get in. Caleb Plant is keeping it to the center, keeping it to the outside. Very good standard pure boxing by Caleb Plant. Canelo Alvarez not able to do the things that he says that he could do to Caleb. Even though that it's round 3, Caleb, he's moving very solid, doing what he has to do, get Canelo tired, make him think in this fight, and make him or make himself unpredictable. Nothing going on so far in round 3. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in the fight. Canelo, he looking slow as hell. Very flat-footed as usual. And yeah, Caleb Plant, he doing his thing. Oh, good little uppercut. Oh, Canelo, trying to land a decent little body shot combination on Plant. Not really landing that much success. Plant moving around, making this shit look too easy. Let's go. Plant, he's styling on him. Good job. Oh, Canelo trying to be dirty in the inside. They're now back to the center. Canelo, he is not able to land any shots on Plant. Plant, he's keeping this fight very clean, very, very effective. Good, decent shots by Plant. Obviously, nothing, hard and special off of Canelo. But Plant, he is giving Canelo a lot of problems. And Canelo tried to hit Plant with like a left hook, and then Canelo, he said, nah, not gonna basically work on me, trying to nod his head no, basically trying to play mind games with him. Canelo, he looking slow as hell. Yo, Canelo's looking slow as a snail right now. He is just not looking like the typical Canelo that you guys think that he's gonna be. Caleb Plant off the ropes. Canelo try to hit him with that mean little 1-2 hook combination. Caleb Plant doing the typical little, Philly shell shoulder roll. Oh, he got hit with like a little mean left by Canelo. Didn't really phase him. Yep, there we go. Canelo got hit with a good little left uppercut by Plant. Plant jabbing him, being very, very careful right now. Canelo try to hit Plant with like a mean little 1-2 uppercut combination. And Plant being very careful off his jab, doing everything like he needs to do. And yep, that's the end of round 3. All right, so 3 rounds in the books. I still have to give that to Plant. Plant is doing everything correctly. He's being the more busier fighter, but I think this is what Canelo was expecting to see this fight go. But Canelo did land some decent shots on Plant. Obviously, all the Canelo fanboys and the Canelo racist fans are gonna say, "Oh, Caleb Plant, he's gonna get knocked out. Just wait when Canelo hits him." But it's like, no, Caleb Plant sees those punches from a mile away, and the punches that he's getting from Canelo, it's not hurting Caleb Plant, but obviously, don't get hit as much because it's obviously not a smart thing. But Caleb Plant, he is definitely getting these rounds in the bag with Canelo. Good third round. Here we are in the 4th round. Same thing. Caleb Plant just keeping it to the jab, keeping it to the center, just being active off of his little pod, one jab. Hitting Canelo with some good little angled shots, little right hook, left hook. Canelo, he's trying to do a really crappy version of Mike Tyson peekaboo style. Obviously, just not being smart, making himself look very, very predictable. Caleb Plant doing everything correctly, being very careful, not trying to get caught with anything unnecessary. And yeah, that's pretty much it. This is just basically just a very basic fight. Can't really say anything spectacular. Plant, he's moving around, doing everything correctly. And yeah, that is really what Canelo is struggling. He is not able to land as many good shots off of Plant. Canelo tried to hit Plant with like a good body shot, and then Plant, he got caught into the ropes, but then he got away. Very, very smart defense by Plant. Try to get out of there. Canelo trying to land more effective shots on Plant. Plant leaning on the ropes right now, hitting Canelo with some good pawing jabs. Canelo not able to land shots now that Plant got him, offsetted with his jab. Plant obviously boxing off of his back foot, being very smart right now. Canelo not able to land as many good shots. He's just coming in with like a high guard, trying to hit Plant with some mean shots. Hit Plant with like a good right hook to the face. And Plant, he's just pawing Canelo out, doing the same thing. Oh, Plant, he just blocked a really good left hook by Canelo. Canelo not able to, hit Plant. Oh, he almost hit Plant with like a really mean right hook. Plant doing his thing, keeping that jab, very consistent. Canelo trying to hit Plant to the body, trying to be dirty, trying to basically push Plant's face while he's trying to hit him. Right now, Plant, he's just being a little bit slow. Needs to be a little bit careful now because Canelo, he's trying to bring him to deep waters. Plant, he's leaning on the ropes right now. He's being active. Oh, Canelo just hit him with a mean left hook to the face. But Plant, he just took that shot in crazy. Obviously didn't feel anything. Yo, dude, that left hook was crazy. But Caleb Plant just, absorbed that punch very well. And, yeah, that's about it for round 4. I don't know. I'm going to have to say that's a Canelo round. That could be a Canelo round. That could be a Caleb Plant round. So I'm going to have to say that's a swing round in my honest opinion. But this is just a boxing fundamental beatdown. Canelo's not able to land these punches on Plant. Even when Plant was on the ropes in round 4, Canelo wasn't landing that many punches. Like I was gonna say, he's making himself look more exposable in this fight. But Canelo hit Plant with a good left hook to the face. That was on the ropes. So, but on top of that, Caleb Plant ate that punch very well. He was like, okay, you hit me, but okay. So that was decent to say the least. But here we are going into round 5. Caleb Plant's trainer is giving him great, amazing instructions. Round 5, here we are. This is the round where Canelo said he's going to turn it up on Caleb Plant. Very hard to believe. Caleb Plant doing the same thing, using that great jab, being very consistent. Canelo basically being offset with that jab, not able to get in. He's looking very slow. He's coming in like this, very, very, huffing and puffing, try to be like a Jack Dempsey, Mike Tyson type of brawler. But Caleb Plant is just like, okay, you're not doing anything to me. Obviously making this fight look very predictable. But Canelo, he's looking very slow right now. Not able to land as many effective shots. Caleb Plant doing that good little Philly shell type of defense. Here we are. Oh, Caleb Plant hit Canelo with a good little left, but got semi-blocked. Canelo being very slow with his movement right now. Caleb Plant being very effective, moving around in the ring, doing everything correctly. Here we go. Oh, Canelo tried to hit Caleb with a decent little body shot. Didn't really phase him. Right now, Russell Moore just broke it up. Oh, and Canelo just got warned with being careful with low blows. So Russell Moore told Canelo to be careful with those body shots because he almost hit Caleb Plant low. So, Canelo tried to hit Caleb Plant with a mean left hook, and then Caleb Plant countered with a good 1-2. Oh, good body work by Canelo. Canelo not really hurting Plant with these body shots. Caleb Plant, he's just making this look too easy. Good jab by Caleb. Caleb, he's definitely keeping this fight at bay, being careful with his jab. He's allowing Canelo to hit him while he's in the Philly shell. He should probably come in with like a high guard so that way Canelo's not going to hurt him. But decent little jabs. Oh, Canelo hit Caleb with a decent, good little right hand or overhand right. Nothing special. Caleb is not really being phased by the punches yet. He is looking a little bit gassy, but not really too gassy. Canelo is trying to hit Caleb with body shots, and now they're in the clinch right now. Canelo's trying to hit Caleb with like power shots, and but the power shots are not really landing flush on Caleb Plant. Right now, Caleb, he's just keeping everything to the center with a jab. Right now, he's leading on the ropes. Canelo's trying to pressure him to the ropes. Caleb is trying to move around, try to be very careful. And Canelo, he's missing a lot of these shots. Caleb Plant, he's looking a little bit slow, but right now it's looking pretty decent. So that's it for round 5. I probably have to give that to Canelo. I'm not going to lie, though. I think Canelo, he landed some minor success on that. But from that round itself, that could be a swing round too. But out of 5 rounds, I would probably say it is 3-2 for Caleb Plant. So I'm basically calling it 3-2 for Caleb Plant right now. Just simply because Caleb Plant, he's like the more fresher fighter, hitting Canelo with some really good shots. Canelo did hit Plant with some, good little surprise shots here and there, but Caleb Plant hit Canelo with some good, little, decent shots. Nothing to, really phase out Canelo. But Canelo, he is very frustrated. He is not able to do the things that, many would say he can do to guys that are pure boxers. Caleb Plant looking really strong. He's looking very focused in this fight. He's doing everything correctly. Here we are in round 6. Canelo trying to come back to his old, little, come forward, walk you down type of style. Not really doing anything. He's looking a lot slower as the rounds go on. Caleb Plant still looking fresh and active with his little 1-2, giving Canelo a lot of hard angles. Canelo's not able to get to Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is just moving around, being very careful, with that jab. Canelo trying to work the body on Plant, not working. Caleb Plant doing very good, effective jabbing. Canelo's trying to hit Caleb Plant with some mean conviction to the back of his head, being dirty. But Caleb Plant doing a good job keeping his hands up. Be very careful. Here we go. Caleb Plant really needs to get away from those ropes because Canelo likes to abuse people off the ropes. Caleb Plant is in a Philly shellish defensive stance. Canelo is definitely landing some good, decent shots on Caleb. Nothing really special and new. Oh, Canelo, he almost hit Plant with like a mean quick left. Hit Plant with the right hand. Plant, he's in a high guard, being very careful. He's still jabbing Canelo with some good shots. Oh, Canelo just hit Plant with a good 1-2. Caleb Plant just basically ate that shit. He needs to be really careful. He's just taking unnecessary shots by Canelo. Canelo's trying to be really dirty with these shots, trying to push his face while he's trying to hit him, which is very dirty. That should be a penalty by the referee's call. Caleb Plant looking a little bit slow now. Definitely keeping this fight at bay with his jab, but Canelo, he's coming back with some good little, pot shots or, like little mild to, high power, medium power shots. The fight is very competitive. Caleb Plant off the ropes now. Needs to be very careful. Canelo is just hitting him with some decent shots with some bad conviction in it. Trying to walk Caleb Plant down, but Caleb Plant, he's definitely keeping the fight at bay, moving around, being very careful. Canelo not able to hit Plant as effectively with these fast shots that he is throwing at Plant. But Caleb Plant being very steady. Canelo Alvarez trying to walk Caleb down, trying to set up a right punch to try to knock out Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant being very effective, with his little pawing jab, trying to hit him right then and there. Be very careful, move around, and be very effective and very on point. And there we are. We're at the end of round 6, leading into round number 7. I'd probably say it's a decent round. I guess we got somebody on here. Hello. Who's this? All right. Okay. Well, see you later, troll. But yeah, decent fight. Caleb Plant is actually taking some decent shots by Canelo, but it's obviously not phasing him. Caleb Plant, he has one hell of a chin. Very good fight right now. Very shocked that Canelo is actually not looking like the same fighter as y'all would say that he is. This is a competitive fight. I probably say right now out of 6 rounds, well, I don't know. I mean, we're heading into round 7, but out of 6 rounds, I would have Plant up at least by a round. It would have to be 4 rounds to, I don't know, maybe 4 rounds to, I don't know. It's pretty close. I would say Plant should be up by 1 round, at least 4-3, or 4, or what, 3. Oh wait, hold on. I don't even know, but either way, very competitive fight right now. All right, both guys got broke up by Russell Mora. Canelo trying to hit Plant, with some mean shots. Canelo moving around, trying to make himself unpredictable, not really doing anything effective. Still being offsetted by the jab. Caleb Plant doing a really good job keeping the jab at bay, keeping Canelo at bay. Oh, Canelo tried to hit Plant with a good body shot. Canelo's trying to be active, with a good punch. Oh, he hit Plant with a good little left hook, but Plant, he didn't obviously really feel that shit. And Plant being very careful, trying to make this into a dogfight when he doesn't need to turn this into a dogfight. Right now they're in the clinch. Russell Moore broke that shit up. All right, here we go. Canelo tried to land a unsuccessful body shot on Plant. Plant keeping this fight very, very competitive, using his jab. Canelo tried to hit Plant with the right hand that didn't really land flush. Oh, Canelo trying to hit Plant with some mean shots. Trying to throw some left hooks with some bad conviction. Caleb Plant trying to push Canelo back with his jabs. Oh, Canelo, he's actually on the ropes right now. Caleb Plant trying to basically throw some shots to the body. Canelo Plant looks really, really tired right now. Not really so fast and active with the shots. Caleb Plant just trying to be precise and active with his punches. Not really doing anything while Canelo's sitting on the ropes. He's kind of just chilling on the ropes. Caleb Plant's not really doing anything. Canelo's trying to say, oh, come on, do something to me. And Caleb Plant's just like, okay, well, I'm going to find something flush and clean. He's obviously just pawing Canelo. Canelo, he's trying to push Caleb back. The referee just broke him up. I guess there was a penalty or whatever type of maybe clash of heads. Nothing spectacular. Canelo's not really doing anything spectacular. Canelo's not really doing anything as far as throwing effective punches. He's just throwing a bunch of wild punches. Oh, and he just hit Plant with a really good left hook to the face. Wow. Okay. So round 7, I'd say out of 7 rounds, this could be tied up. Out of 7 rounds, it could be tied up, or it could be maybe Canelo up by 1 round or Plant up by 1 round. But I would say out of 7 rounds, it has to be 4-3 Plant. At least 4-3. Canelo definitely won round 7, but I definitely have Caleb Plant definitely won the first 4 rounds out of 7. So 4-3 Plant, in my view. Hey, even if Canelo wins, I'm gonna give him credit, but I'm not gonna sit here and say he's pound for pound number 1, especially when he had to cheat. No, fuck that shit. You'll get your credit for being the first Hispanic undisputed world champion. But I do not see Canelo being pound for pound number one, especially when he had to cheat just to get to this point. Here we are, round 8. Caleb Plant trying to be slick, elusive. Pawn Canelo. Pawn Canelo with a jab. Here we go. Oh, Canelo just hit Plant with like a mean left hook. And obviously, this is like the round that everybody says that Canelo's going to knock out Plant in round 8, right? I don't think so. Canelo, he's not landing effective shots on Plant. Caleb Plant, he's just blocking most of these punches anyway. Canelo landed a decent shot on Plant with a good right hand. Now they're in the clinch, clinching up. Russell Moore broke it up. Here we go. Resetted. Caleb Plant just using a lot of defense. He really needs to start letting his hands go off of Canelo. Canelo, he's a very strong motherfucker. Jesus. But Canelo, he's looking a lot more tired now. Not really landing effective shots on Caleb Plant, but obviously staying more busy. Decent little activity from Plant, just pawing and jabbing. Canelo, he's trying to come down, trying to walk Plant down, not being successful with it, trying to throw some punches. Plant is leading on the ropes right now. Oh, now they're in the clinch right now. Russell Moore is breaking this shit up. Yep, this is going to basically be resetted right now. Nothing really spectacular. Canelo, he's just trying to get back to the inside. Oh, Plant just hit Canelo with a good little left hook. Canelo not really able to land most of these wild, uncontested punches. Oh, Plant just got hit with a decent little body shot from Canelo. Canelo wasn't able to do that much with the body shot. Here we go. Plant try to hit Canelo back with a body punch. Definitely needs to throw more body shots against Canelo. Plant is definitely taking Canelo's punches. That is very impressive. Plant doing a very good job. Move around, give Canelo a lot of unpredictable guesses, and Canelo, he's just back to being offsetted. Plant not really doing anything effective, just basically using his boxing fundamentals, moving around, being slick, being agile. Canelo's trying to cut off that ring. He can't cut it off. Plant is still moving on him. And then Canelo try to walk down Plant. Nothing's working. Less than 25 left in round 8. And yeah, Canelo's trying to hit Plant with like some mean shots. They're in the clinch right now. Plant, he's trying to force his body onto Canelo. Oh, Canelo trying to hit Plant while they're in the clinch. And then here we are, less than 5 seconds in the 8th round. Canelo trying to hurt Plant, and Plant is just like telling Plant like, or Plant's trying to tell Canelo like, is that your best shot? And then Canelo's getting all pissed off as usual. So I don't know, that has to be a Canelo round, in my honest opinion. I really want to say this has to be either a tie right now, or it has to be at least, I don't know. It could be 4-3, or it could be 5-3 Plant, or it could just be 4-4. But if it is 4-4, I would probably say Canelo definitely slightly edged that round off, but I could be wrong. But in my personal view, it could be 4-4. In my personal view, it could be 4-4. If I'm going to be a very honest judge, I'm gonna have to give Canelo round 8, and then I probably say for round 7, Plant definitely won round 7, but round 8 definitely Canelo won round 8. Or actually no, I don't know. It's definitely swing rounds. But here we are into round 9 of 12. Wow. Everybody thought Canelo was going to stop Plant. Not the case tonight. All right, Plant doing his thing, moving around, giving Canelo a lot of unnecessary guesses. And Canelo's not able to really land a punch on Plant, as Plant is still being active with his footwork. Plant being very, very educated with his feet. Canelo not able to do the things that he thinks he can do. Plant trying to be active with his punches. Canelo trying to duck under, trying to hit Plant. Caught Plant with like a good little mean, quick, flashy left hook punch. and then Canelo trying to be, active with his punches, and then Canelo trying to hit Plant to the body. They're in the clinch right now. They're going toe to toe right now. Plant, he's moving around, being very, very cautious, not trying to give Canelo too many opportunities to land effective shots. He's, I would definitely have to say, Caleb Plant is taking Canelo's punches, and he's not being phased out by Canelo's punches. I'm just keeping it clear from my own personal perspective. Caleb Plant is doing a phenomenal job moving around in the ring, giving Canelo problems, and not giving Canelo this ultra instinct, God given power to try to just hit Plant while he's sitting in front of him. So good job, Caleb Plant. But round 9, Caleb Plant is doing a fantastic job moving around in the ring, giving Canelo this work, hit Canelo, stick and move, good little decent jab. Canelo trying to obviously cut the ring off, try to get back to his little old tactics that he tried to do to his previous opponents to hurt Plant. Not working in this fight. Plant, he's just sticking and moving, doing some decent work. Canelo is somewhat hitting him, not really landing flush shots as many would think Plant would absorb from Canelo. But Plant, he's doing a good job sticking and moving, hitting a good little 1-2 off of Canelo. They're in the clinch right now. Russell Moore broke it up. Now Plant, he's just going back to his boxing fundamentals. Move around, stick and move. Canelo is pushing Plant to the ropes, trying to hit Plant while he's on the ropes. Plant doing a very smart job holding onto Canelo when Canelo is trying to force his body onto Plant. And Plant is like, nah, fuck it. I'm just going to hold you if you're going to try to pressure me. Plant trying to be very active with his punches. Canelo getting all pissed off. Oh, Canelo's trying to walk Plant down. Oh, Plant just hit Canelo with like a good little stick and move, boom jab to Canelo, and Plant just ended that good round by landing a good little right hook counter to Canelo. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to give Plant round 8 or round 9. I'm sorry, but that round definitely was a Plant round. I'm gonna have that round 5 rounds to 4, so that's out of 9 rounds. This has to be a close fight. But hey, like I said to all you Canelo haters, or even actual good Canelo fans, oh dude, Canelo just missed like a right hook off of Plant. Dude, I'm watching like the replay right now. Canelo tried to hit Plant with like a right, and then it just missed. Yeah, that's funny, man. But no, I'm just gonna be real with it. This is like a message to Canelo and his team if y'all are watching. But if Canelo does win this fight, which it could be very possible, but I have a hard time believing in that if the judges are gonna score it right. But if Canelo does win, I'll give him his props. But guess what? If Plant wins, I'm gonna be shitting on Canelo either way. But still, if it's gonna be a fair, clean, judging of scoring, then I'm gonna give Plant or Canelo all their credibility. But here we are in round 10, 2 minutes and 38 seconds left. Canelo trying to hit Plant with some mean body shots with conviction. Plant just going back to the regular game plan. Just hold him when Canelo's gonna try to, land some pressure shots on you. Canelo trying to hit Plant with some body shots. Plant is still trying to hold, being very careful. Plant just blocking, trying to stick a move, being very, very cautious, being very, very competitive. Plant moving around, sticking to his back foot as usual. Canelo just back to his, old trickery ways, not able to land a single shot now. Canelo's being very dirty, trying to push his glove onto Caleb Plant every time when he tries to force his body to Plant. Being very disrespectful to Caleb Plant right now in this fight. And yeah, nothing really special, really. Caleb Plant just being smart, just trying to be perfect, trying to outbox Canelo. Doing a very good job outboxing him, but he needs to be very careful by not trying to take too many flush shots. But Caleb Plant, it seems like he's taking these shots really well, but still keeping his distance, trying to keep it to the outside, not force Canelo to try to turn it into a dogfight. Very smart by Caleb Plant. He's blocking most of these shots anyway, but Caleb Plant landing the more cleaner, effective shots to give Canelo problems, just pawing Canelo, going back to square one. Canelo tried to hit Plant with some decent body shots. Nothing special. Caleb Plant going toe to toe once again. Got to be careful. Got to be careful. But Caleb Plant being a little bit more active with his body punches. Canelo trying to be, Mr. Piece of shit brawler type of Mike Tyson type of fighter. Oh, Canelo got a little bit stunned by a body punch by Caleb Plant. And Caleb Plant just trying to force this to the inside. And he's trying to go toe to toe with Canelo. Not a good idea. I would definitely just keep it to the outside. Caleb Plant is looking a little bit slow. Not looking bad, but looking good to the point where his stamina is obviously a little bit low. Canelo trying to land those body shots more. It's not going the type of way that people would think it's going. But here we are, closer to the end of round number 10, right? All right, here we go. So the fight is almost there. Yeah, but I have to say, pretty good fight. Very good fight. So, yeah, I am definitely happy that this fight has gone the distance. But I don't see Canelo stopping Plant, for all you idiotic trolls out there. But this is a very competitive fight. I would have to say out of 10 rounds, I would have to give Plant at least one round up. Because even though Caleb Plant, he's getting hurt a little bit, it's not like he's getting pummeled by Canelo, but he's giving Canelo some problems. He's giving Canelo a fucking fight. But I probably say right now, it has to be has to be one round up. I want to say so. So we're heading into round 11 right now. I probably say Canelo and Plant. It's definitely a neck and neck fight. But here we are, 2 minutes 42 seconds left. Canelo is trying to push the action on Caleb Plant, trying to force him to the ropes, force Caleb Plant by pressuring him. Like I don't understand why Canelo is pushing his glove into his face, Russell. Like dude, give Canelo points. Oh my God, Canelo just dropped Caleb Plant. Wow. Okay, he just dropped Caleb Plant with a body shot. Here we go. Wow. Game changer. Game changer. Wow. All right, here we go. Oh my God, Canelo trying to stop Caleb. Oh my God, yo, Canelo trying to stop Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant trying to hold. Oh, Canelo's applying pressure. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Congratulations to Canelo Alvarez. Wow. Wow, what a fucking fight, man. Canelo just stopped Caleb Plant. Wow. Wow, that was very spectacular. Wow. And I thought Caleb Plant was okay, but nah, he just got hit with something that he probably didn't see, and then just boom. Wow, man. Fuck Canelo Alvarez anyway, but still, congratulations. He's the first Hispanic undisputed world champion. But I wasn't expecting this fight to be that difficult for Caleb Plant, as I thought he was a bad style matchup, but this was a very difficult style matchup. Caleb Plant obviously had a very difficult fight, and wow, Canelo Alvarez, you shocked the world, but you got it in a very cheating manner, where you stole David Benavidez's belt. But still, that's yet to come. Good job for Canelo Alvarez. Wow, what a fucking fight, man. And here we are, Canelo trying to give Caleb, his respect. And, he hugged Caleb Plant. Obviously, wasn't trying to be like a dickhead at the end. But I'm pretty sure Canelo, he's giving Caleb his props, telling him that, that he's going to be back anyway. So, wow. Wow, what a performance! So Caleb Plant got stopped by Canelo Alvarez, but I wasn't thinking that was gonna happen anyway. I was gonna say if it's gonna go to a stoppage, someone's gonna get stopped late, and that was Caleb Plant. But obviously, Canelo he got a pretty good lucky stoppage over a true, super middleweight contender. So yeah, good job. Wow, good job. That was not a fucking easy fight. That was not an easy fight. But like I said, no fucking excuses. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Fuck you all, or fuck you to all the trolls that are watching. But thank you for the views. But credits to Canelo Alvarez being the first Hispanic undisputed world champion. You did it for Mexico, but I guess he wanted to prove a point and do it for all Latinos. But I personally thought Caleb Plant was okay, after the I guess at the first knockdown, but Canelo was, obviously just applying pressure, and I guess he just got lucky, honestly. I don't think Canelo really has I guess at the knockout power that everybody would say he has, but that fight was a very difficult fight. But I think what happened was that Caleb Plant, he got hit with a very how should I say, a very uncontested shot, and then that's what happened. Canelo just kept going after him, and then he tried to attempt to stop him. But at the beginning of round 11, it looked like he was doing okay. But then when Canelo hit him, he hit Caleb Plant with that, crazy left hook, like that little overhand left hook, because Canelo, he was in the southpaw stance, or no, I think he was in the orthodox stance. But either way, it doesn't matter. But he hit Caleb Plant with a good little duck under, overhand left hook, and then boom, Caleb Plant, he got stunned, and then, he was about to get, his control back, but Canelo, he hit him with that mean uppercut, and then that's what caused Caleb Plant to get knocked down, and then later on getting knocked out. But that was very surprising. I was not expecting Caleb Plant to get stopped, but I think it was just simply because of him sticking to the ropes. If he just got away from the ropes, he would have done what he should have done, to just keep it to the center and not let Canelo hit him. But either way, shout out to Canelo Alvarez, shout out to Caleb Plant. It's still Team Plant over here, so whatever Caleb Plant does for the rest of his career, there's really nothing to really hate on him for, because at least he had the balls to get inside there with Canelo. But I truly believe, as far as the fight went, he did a good job until it lasted. But Canelo, he got a good stoppage, where it was to the point where he was trying to find the right shot, and then that's what he did. He hit Caleb Plant, and then boom, that's what happened. But this is actually his very first legitimate knockout against a true super middleweight. So for those of you trying to say Caleb Plant was gonna go down sooner, that's all bullshit. He was not gonna go down any sooner. Caleb Plant just got caught at the wrong spot, and he wasn't getting away from Canelo's pressure. And I think what he was trying to do was that he was trying to flush under where he wasn't trying to get hit as much, and he was trying to stay in one spot when Canelo was throwing all those volume punches on him. And what he should have done is he should have hold onto him, and then you push him back with your jab, and then you just move away. Because what Canelo was being frustrated was that he was coming in, and then he was boom, 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 and then Canelo, he was just backing up. He couldn't do anything because he kept moving. But what Plant failed to do was that he failed to stop moving, or he failed to basically not move anymore, and he wanted to keep trading with Canelo, which was very stupid, by the way. But guess what? It's still Team Plant over here, and whatever I say about Plant, or Canelo, it's out of constructive. Oh shit! It's out of constructive criticism. But Caleb Plant should have been more effective with his movement when it came to those championship rounds. But no, Caleb Plant tried, man. He tried. And guess what? Canelo, he got lucky with that punch. But am I gonna sit here and say that Canelo, he got one shot knockout power? Hell no. It showed in this fight, Canelo, he struggled with Plant leading up to the knockout. So yeah, shout out to Canelo, man, and shout out to Caleb Plant. Hey, I'm actually happy that Canelo, he showed it to me that he is the best. But were you the best against David Benavidez? That's the bigger question. But Caleb Plant was the true test to Canelo's greatness. So Canelo, you earned my respect in beating Caleb Plant the right way. But I swear, I'm going to come. Like, look, if Canelo was to be exposed for some form of some form of drug cheating, if there's something that comes out of this where Canelo actually cheated to get to this spot, you know what the fuck I'm gonna say. I'm gonna shit on Canelo and I'm gonna say, fuck you, racist Mexican dipshits. Every single one of you, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you guys in real life, but you guys have no fucking honor getting behind a fucking cheater. But look, I'm happy that Caleb Plant, he came out to fight. Obviously, it was not his night, but it's not the end of the world, Caleb. It's not the end of the world because he is still one of the best super middleweights next to Canelo Alvarez. So whatever Canelo Alvarez does for the rest of his career, which I'm pretty sure, I would probably say it would be best for him to defend his undisputed titles against David Benavidez. It makes all the sense in the world for him to go after David Benavidez, or I don't know, if he really wants to, he could actually just say to Jamal Charlo, yo, come up here and boom, let's go, me and you toe to toe. So yeah, shout out to Canelo, man. I'm pretty sure Kamaru Usman, he's on right now. But wow, man, you definitely made history. Good for you. I just hope that you didn't cheat in this fight, and I'm gonna give him all the credibility in the world because you actually did it, correctly. But you weren't supposed to be at 168 in the first place. Just to let y'all know. But yeah, Maximo made a good point here. He felt he could take hits. Yeah. I think you were basically saying that you probably thought Caleb Plant could take Canelo shots more, which I thought that was very stupid out of Caleb Plant because it's like you knew that you were outboxing him, and before anybody tries to say Caleb Plant, he got a glass chin like Amir Khan. Get the fuck out of here. His chin is good, but what Caleb Plant failed to do was that he failed to get out of the way when Canelo was trying to force the pressure late game. That's what he shouldn't have done with Canelo. But look, man, I'm more than happy to see Caleb Plant again. I really hope Caleb Plant, redeems himself again at 168. Because think about it, if Canelo wants to go to 175, do what he has to do there, get undisputed at 175, go for it. But I don't think you're gonna do that in the first place because guess what? You know who the fuck is there? Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, right? So either way, anything could happen. Anything could happen wherever he goes. So good for you, Canelo. You showed me what I wanted to see, and I commemorate Canelo Alvarez's success for this fight. But for Caleb Plant, dude, what you got out of this fight showed the true warrior that Caleb Plant was. And at least he went out on a shield, but he didn't give up. He still kept on coming. So that's what I like out of Caleb Plant. And guess what? Whatever Plant does, he's going to be the next fighter that people are still going to be like, wow, you know what? Even though that you lost to Canelo, but you still came back up and you still got more wins under your belt. Even though that, look, if you and Canelo meet again, let's just say at 175, at least Plant, he's still redeeming himself at 168, moving up to possibly 175. But I think the Plant, um, I think what Plant needs to do next is that he needs to try to go after David Benavidez. If David Benavidez cannot get the fight with Canelo, it should be Plant versus David Benavidez for at least the WBC or at least, like whatever belt that they can fight for. If that could be the next fight, I'll pay to see that fight. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming through. Hopefully Mo he can come back. But I mean, if anything, if any of you real Canelo fans, like not no racist trolls, don't want to come on here and talk your shit. But if you guys want to come here and speak your piece, please click the StreamYard. I am more than willing to stay on a little bit longer and say what I need to say or hear what you guys need to say. But credits to Canelo Alvarez. You proved yourself in this fight. And it wasn't a cakewalk. It was not a cakewalk. Hey, he still got pushed into round 11 and won almost every round. Who, Caleb? Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, if you're talking about Caleb, yeah. To me, like from a boxing standpoint, Caleb outboxed the shit out of Canelo. So Canelo knew what was gonna happen in this fight. It was not gonna be like a fucking like, okay, I'm coming in, I'm gonna knock you out. Yeah. Like, no, he ain't gonna do that. It was not like that. It like this is not even like the fucking same fight that he had with fucking Amir Khan. This was a good boxer versus puncher type of fight. But the problem with Plant was that he wanted to trade with the puncher. You don't do that with Canelo. If he stayed on his fundamentals more in the later rounds leading up to the knockout, and if that knockout wasn't there, I think Caleb Plant definitely would have won. But I definitely want to see what those scorecards were. Because if I'm not mistaken, if BoxRec had already posted up the scorecards, I would really like to see what happened. Wow. Dude, what a fucking fight, man. What an absolute fucking fight. Maximo, I see that you're trying to join. Your device is not connected, so maybe come back in, maybe like disconnect and come back in, but yeah, try doing that if that could work. But here we go. From B, Canelo is just a great fighter. I agree, he's a great fighter, but he was a great fighter by being battle tested against Plant. That is what's making me like Canelo for who he is. Canelo could also go for GGG. I mean, he's old, but would be a kind of easy fight for Canelo. I agree. I mean, I just don't think the Triple G fight's worth it anymore. But I think if Canelo really wants to honor those belts, he should honor it to David Benavidez for a final title defense at 168, and then go straight after, like all the dogs at 175. But here we go. We got Mr. Maximo. How are you, sir?
How's it going?
How are you?
I'm alright. It was a good fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, that fight was competitive as shit, man. Dude,
Sure.
dude.
But
yo,
I feel like, to me, Canelo got exposed.
yeah, he did.
Got
Dude,
exposed.
that's what I was saying. I was like, dude, don't be surprised when Canelo can't hurt Plant the way you guys thought he was gonna get hurt.
For real.
Because all these dipshit Canelo racist ass fans were trying to say to me, oh, Canelo gonna hurt Plant. Look at look at what Canelo did to Caleb Smith or Billy Joe and all these other guys. But I'm sitting here like, when has Canelo done that to a pure boxer?
Yeah.
He hasn't.
No, it's crazy. And I remember like the whole press conference thing, like looking at those comments, I'm like, oh my goodness, these guys really think Canelo. I mean, not gonna lie, good win for Canelo. Yeah, but it's like they felt like Canelo could beat anybody. Like he was like invincible for some reason.
No.
But he's been exposed before. But tonight, I felt like Caleb did it the best out of all of them, in my opinion.
Yeah, Caleb Plant to me is like the second best super middleweight of that division. But if we're gonna keep it clear, Canelo should have faced David Benavidez in this position. Just
Yeah, for sure. I guess he just wanted to prepare. Like, if I felt like Canelo just wanted to test his skills out to see if he was actually really good. So he
yeah,
was like, let me get this guy, Caleb Plant, which hey,
yeah.
it's a challenge for him.
But
But
that's why Canelo wanted to face him last, because let's just say if he had faced Caleb Plant as his first opponent at super middleweight, and let's just say Caleb Plant actually ended up winning that fight, all this hype would have been basically out the window.
for sure.
Because why would Canelo want to push this fight back way into November when he could have had this fight done back in September? If you were so confident in defeating Caleb Plant, why didn't you get him out the way sooner on Mexican Independence Day?
Well, you already know why. It's kind of obvious. Canelo's like whole game plan is always waiting for good fighters to be bad or turn bad, so to say.
Yeah.
Because wasn't he supposed to fight Charlo?
Charlo said he still wanted to stay at 160, but in retrospect, Charlo could have moved up to 168 and said, "Hey, I'm gonna fight Canelo," because if Canelo's let's just say if Canelo really wanted to fight Charlo, he could have actually pushed for that fight, and then Charlo would have said, "Okay, well, I'll just go up to 168, see what happens," and then Canelo could have either possibly defeated Charlo and then moved on to go for undisputed.
But why wouldn't Canelo like try cutting for 160?
Well, I think you need to ask Demetrius Andre that question, because Demetrius Andre said Canelo didn't want to fight him for undisputed for $40 million at 160.
What? Yo,
Yeah,
that sounds just like the Mayweather Pacquiao deal. Like,
yeah.
what?
So why would Canelo go up to 175, defeat Kovalev, and then say, I'm just gonna go to 168 out of the blue when David Benavidez lost his belt off the scale against Alexis Angulo, and then he just magically gets these titles from Caleb Smith, and then and then he got the vacant or actually no, he got the WBC and the WBA, and then he requested Avni Yildirim after Caleb Smith victory to have a stay busy fight, and then he went after Billy Joe for the WBO, and then here we are with Caleb Plant.
Ugh.
So to all you racist Canelo, haters that don't like me, you guys are only here because David Benavidez lost his belt off the scale. If he had not lost his belt off the scale, David Benavidez would have been facing Caleb Plant for undisputed.
Yeah. By the way, man, what did I tell you earlier, K-Rod?
Oh,
what
man.
did I say? This was a listen. This was a cherry pick. This was
no.
I'm telling you guys,
man.
I'm telling you, I knew he was gonna win. This
nah,
no way.
This was a cherry pick, man. Come on,
no way.
Listen.
No
listen,
way.
Listen. Canelo, yeah. In the
if
7th round, he was
playing. Plant would have been stopped in like 4 rounds, man.
Listen, in the 7th round, yeah, he was playing with him. He was literally playing with him around the ropes. He was like, "Come on, what are you gonna do?" I told you this is a cherry pick. Canelo is one of the smartest guys. He knows when he's gonna win. That's why he picks those fights at a particular time.
But
with
like
Charlo, he's not fighting Charlo. He's not gonna fight Charlo. He's only gonna go up. The way he does his thing is like quite strategic. Like he's not gonna go down. Now that he's at 168, there's no way he's gonna go at 160. Even if Charlo comes, I still believe that he's gonna go to 175.
Yeah, he's just gonna go to 175 and just pick at.
Well, I don't think this was a cherry pick at all. No.
I don't think so.
I felt like Kayla really thought that he could take those hits from Canelo. I mean, look throughout the entire 10 rounds, he was getting clocked in the head, the chin. and Caleb still was up. So, nah, this was definitely no cherry pick. I felt like Canelo could knock him out in the earlier rounds, but then he was like, this guy is actually something else. So
Yeah,
then he turned it up. Then he turned it up towards the 11th round.
yeah, because Canelo couldn't outbox Caleb, so
Exactly. So he just used all his gas. Let me get a knockout, and
yeah,
that's it.
that's basically what was going inside my head. Like, if I'm Canelo, I need to knock this guy out because I know that I'm losing. Like,
Nah, no cherry pick. And
no,
mind you, these fans was jacking like, "Yo, Canelo about to knock out Caleb playing round 3. It'll be lucky if he makes it out of 5." Like what?
Who said that?
all the
Bunch of these fanboys, bro. Come on.
That's the thing in it. His fanboys are quite delusional. Like
his
they don't know
fanboys
what they're
are
talking
so
about.
fucking stupid in real life, man.
But listen, the reason why I said cherry pick is because, like, look, he could have fought Benavidez for that WBC belt. He didn't. Okay, he waited until he lost that belt, and then obviously he got it. Somehow he got given to it. He didn't even beat somebody for that, did he? He beat what's his name, Caleb Smith. So
Yeah, Caleb Smith for the vacancy.
do you know what I'm gonna say today? Okay, Canelo Alvarez. I think you have to give him credit, man. I've been giving him a hard time for a long time, but today
He still got exposed though.
He still got fucking exposed, man.
I don't care what anybody says.
Bro,
No,
Caleb Plant by
Caleb-
far was the greatest opponent. Well, right behind Mayweather, of course, in my opinion.
he definitely pulled off a
Yo, bro. You know what was so surprising? That Caleb was going forward on Canelo.
Yes.
That was the best thing in the entirety of that fight. That Caleb was so confident that he was going forward on Canelo. That was like so beautiful to see. Because that's what Mayweather wanted to do. But then he said like he broke his shoulder during the fight or something like that. So he couldn't. So seeing Caleb do that, it's gonna be a problem for Caleb once he faces David, bro. For sure.
But guess what though?
We're gonna see. We're gonna see. He's a good fighter though.
I think
Plan made a mistake in the 9th round. Okay, he hurt Canelo. Canelo backed off. Guess what? Plan took his time and he was just watching him. He should have gone at him.
He should have went at him, dude.
That's a fact.
I was screaming inside my mind like, bro, go in on him. Like if I have somebody hurt like off the ropes, like to me personally, like the first thing that I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna work your body and then I'm gonna clip you. And then if I can't clip you, then I'm still going to drill those shots to the body because obviously the body don't move. So,
yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I feel like my bad.
Yeah.
No, I feel like I don't know. No, that's y'all brought up some good points, not gonna lie. But in my opinion, I didn't think of that at that moment. I felt like Caleb was just seeing what's gonna happen next, you know? Because remember, Canelo still has power. So is he gonna throw that, that right hook? You know, he has to analyze the entirety of the situation. And also it's still round 9. It wasn't even round 10 or 11 yet, so he doesn't want to use up all his energy because he knows that Canelo turns up towards the later rounds. But he got hit by that shot. You know? So it is what it is.
Plus, on top of that, you're gonna get so tired once you get, like more punches thrown in the later portions of the championship rounds. So, what Caleb Plant should have done, he should have just smothered his shots with more shots to the body, because at least that way, Canelo, he was going to, gas out anyway. And dude, Canelo, he was looking slower every time he threw those, overhand rights, right?
Yeah. I felt like Caleb wanted to knock him out. Like he felt like he was gonna knock him out, but then, like I said, like he just got hit by that one shot. That was crazy. Came out of nowhere. But I think
but I was very shocked that Caleb was trying to press the action on Canelo, but he was like giving Canelo all this breathing room off the rope. Yeah. And to me, I kind of feel like if you're gonna have a man push onto the ropes, you have to hit him with conviction. Because it's like if you're fighting a guy like Canelo, you have to respect him but he has to respect you when you're throwing those mean shots at him because he's afraid of those shots being thrown back at him. He doesn't like to get hit that much, but when he does get hit, like, you know, it's obviously because he sees like a weakness out of you, so he's going to try to press like the action to make you feel mentally uncomfortable fighting him.
But he did throw those shots though, where Canelo had to reevaluate himself. I don't know what round was it, but Caleb threw some combinations, and then like twice, and then Canelo just had to, you know, change position. Like, all right, what do I do next?
Yeah.
So he definitely felt some of those shots in the later rounds for sure, and Canelo had to turn it up. That's you know, he felt like, okay, I can't let this guy hit me like this again. I got to go in. That's how I felt.
That was in the 8th round. Yeah, that's when he hit him in the body.
Yeah,
it was a little bit on the low side, but it was still legit.
Was like so weird to me. Like, you know, he started to give like this weird look, you know, out to the audience when Caleb hit him with like that mean body shot by like what, round 8 or 9, right?
Those were like the really good rounds.
Yeah, dude.
I feel like in the 9th round he should have went full mode
after him, man. Dude.
Yeah.
By the 10th he recovered.
It is what it is. It's boxing.
You know what? I knew the knockout was coming. What did I tell you earlier? Plant's gonna get
knocked
out.
I wasn't
I'm so mad that it was a knockout though.
I knew he was gonna get knocked out, regardless whether it was the 10th, the 12th, the 7th. Look, listen, Plant is not as good as Mayweather. He's a great boxer. Okay.
No,
the reason why he's a great boxer, to me, he's moving a lot. In a way, it's almost the running, because Russell Mora, the referee, had to tell him, stop moving your head to the left side. His whole body, he was literally like moving sideways on a consistent basis, and Canelo was just hunting him down. It was coming. I could see that. I've been watching boxing for a long time, and I could see that. And he's never been tested before against Caleb Turak's his last fight, Plant's last fight. He got hurt by Turak's. If Turak's can hurt you, then Canelo's gonna fuck you up, man.
Yeah,
it's coming. I think Canelo today, he showed that he's not on Clambutra because he looked a lot tired.
Yeah, he looked way tired.
You know, he looked a lot tired. I don't know if you guys noticed, but in the 8th round, he that was the first time he sat down. Because in the other rounds he was standing up.
Yeah, that's true though.
He sat down.
Yeah,
he looked gassed, and Reynoso had to tell him, "Come on, man." You know, like the guy was translating. I don't know how to speak Spanish, but you know, one of the guys, the commentator, he had to. I think Flores. He was translating, and he was saying that.
Yeah, Ray Flores.
That Eddie Reynoso was telling him like, yeah, let's go for a knockout. Let's go for a knockout. The fight was quite close. I believe the scorecards was like, I think Canelo was leading by 2 points. But look, I knew this was going to happen. Plant was always going to get knocked out. David Benavidez, that's a close fight. I still got Canelo winning, man. I don't know who's going to beat this guy. Listen, I don't know who's going to beat this guy, man.
Yeah, I don't.
I honestly don't.
I think Canelo's biggest fears is facing a very pure boxer that's going to give him the more bigger, unpredictable style. But it's a guy that does have pop and power.
Mm-hmm.
But it's giving Canelo those angles, like, you know what I'm saying? Like those very unpredictable guesses where Canelo's like, okay, I cannot touch you. I can't F with you on the inside. So it's basically he has to go to that last resort, mode of just trying to throw whatever lands. He just goes after you. And that's what he tried doing against, I want to say, Floyd Mayweather and Erislandy Lara and Trout. And this fight with Plant pretty much proved it, to say that when you outbox Canelo, the blueprint shows that he's going to go to last resort mode to try to throw whatever wild punches at you to try to knock you out.
And he'll get you eventually.
Yeah. And eventually he will get you. But it's like, if you could take his punches and you could still beat him down, then what does that tell you about Canelo's power?
The thing is, though, in the first stages, Plant was hurt, but he showed him that he wasn't hurt. But I could tell from his body language that he was hurt. Canelo didn't realize that at that moment in the 3rd round, he hurt him a couple of times. And Plant was like shaking his head, like, I'm not hurt. Normally when boxers do that, they're hurt. So
yeah.
Canelo, for some reason, he didn't realize he was hurt. And then obviously in the 11th when a knockout came, you seen Plan the first knockdown, the way he was moving, man. Why did he get up so fast anyway? Why did he not take his time?
Yeah,
I hate
he
it when
took
boxers
his time,
get up, once you go down, his equilibrium was kind of like down in it. So basically, he was like, did you see the way he run like to the rope? Like you could see he's hurt, man.
Yeah, dude.
And I've seen one of the comments, like somebody said that it was early stoppage. I don't think it's early stoppage. I think that was the right stoppage, man. The guy was he went out on his shield.
No,
I feel like Plant got utterly knocked out.
He got knocked out, man. He got absolute. Listen, he's never really faced someone elite anyway. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that was
I don't know, man. I don't. That argument to me in boxing is just different, in my opinion, because all of those fighters, man, they're professional fighters. They all have a record, no matter who they face. That's how I feel.
But it was a big step up, though. Let's be honest. It was a massive
in terms
step
of
up.
scale. Yeah, the scale of the fight for sure. The atmosphere and all that. This was definitely Caleb's biggest payday for sure.
He got money. He got about 10 million. That's the reports that's coming through.
Yeah, no,
that's a lot of money. He's happy. He's a happy man.
But no, for sure. But in terms of like how the fight went, no, I feel like Caleb was pretty comfortable during this fight. It was just that knockout. It is what it is. It's Canelo. What could you do?
Yeah, but I mean,
think right now, I don't even see like David Benavidez doing anything. Maybe a year ago, maybe I would bet on David Benavidez. Nah. I think Canelo beats David Benavidez.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. I'd say.
Because you know what, David Benavidez is a come forward fighter. David Benavidez is not a slick boxer. He's a come forward fighter.
Yeah,
they're gonna slack it out. And
but he has power. He does have power, and he's a volume puncher.
He smothers you when he hits you too. He doesn't just come forward.
Yeah, he comes with killing intent. He wants to
more chance. Yeah. Sorry, I take it back. David Benavidez got more chance beating Canelo.
Oh, Canelo? Yeah, for sure. Because
then these other boxers, because you know what, a boxer is always going to be boxing, moving around too much, messing about. David Benavidez is about that business. He's going to come forward and he's going to want to knock him out, and I think that's going to be exciting because Canelo, I don't know how he's going to react.
He's going to this
can hurt him.
Fight. Yeah, he's going to be
Canelo's smaller than David, so it's like
They're all he's smaller than everybody.
David is just as big as Caleb, but he has more muscular density with his body type. So it's like, imagine him fighting you, and he's smothering you with those shots.
No, this fight's gonna be good. That fight, oof!
But it's like, why didn't Canelo just go after David Benavidez when he had his belt? Like, why wait up until this point of you capturing your undisputed crown that you thought that was so easy for you to get, when you knew Caleb Plant, if he was that easy, you should have taken him out a long time ago. You waited literally well over a year plus to get this fight done, and you had Caleb Plant as your last opponent. That just shows cowardice out of Canelo. It shows.
And the only disappointing thing is as well, is like when he was at 154, he should have faced Andrade, okay? And when he was at 160, he should have faced Charlo. Obviously, he's got that dark cloud over him with the Clambuterol as well. We're talking facts here. We're not talking opinions. He got caught using Clambuterol. So I've said earlier, I'm not gonna hold against him forever, because once you commit a crime, you serve your time. You forget about it. But let's remember, he hasn't fought those guys, Charlos. At the end of the day, when he was that weight class, he should have fought them. So now at 168, for some reason, he's seen something of 168 that he knows he can beat all of them. That's why he went to 168. The guy is 5'7". He could have easily stayed at 160, faced them all. Yeah. This is the thing, man. This is the answers that we want to know, and sadly, we're never gonna find out. And now, hopefully, he fights David Benavidez. That's the only salvation we can hope for.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, because I don't want to see him at 175. I want to see Canelo.
Listen, he beats Bivol. That's
Yeah,
guaranteed.
Bivol's tailor made.
That is 100% guaranteed. Does he beat Beterbiev? That is a 50-50 fight.
Yeah,
Beterbiev is
that-
similar to David Benavidez. Okay,
yeah,
he's a dog. I'm telling you.
better be
Beterbiev, Artur Beterbiev will come forward. He's not messing about. He doesn't want to box you. He comes there to fight. And I think Canelo sometimes gets worried. I think Canelo prefers to fight boxers because he knows they're going to be running around. And this is why we want to see those fights. But are they going to make it? You know what I mean? So
if it's Floyd, I don't think so. But okay.
But listen, nobody is Floyd. Floyd Mayweather is the greatest. Okay, I
great
don't like the
well
stuff that
done.
he does outside the boxing ring. But when he's inside that ring, he's about that business, and nobody's ever going to
Canelo
be
has
Floyd Mayweather.
had the most trouble with slick boxers, though.
Pure
He
boxing.
has, but at the same time, they're not really a threat, and he knows that as well. We need to see somebody that brings him that business. This slick boxing thing and stuff like that is all great, but all these guys, they would like to copy Floyd Mayweather. There's only one Floyd Mayweather. Okay, it's as simple as that. And everybody was saying the last few weeks or a couple of months, oh, Plant's gonna win this fight. Plant's gonna win this fight. And I was observing myself, and I knew, and I learned from my previous experience. I knew Canelo was gonna win this fight. It's
people
there
weren't
to
saying
see,
that
man.
the plan was gonna win.
No, I mean Canelo.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah.
A lot of people were saying that Plant was gonna win as well. A lot of people that I know.
Yeah, towards the end, like it felt like he was.
It is what it is, man.
I don't know. I think, to me, in my opinion, Canelo has faced volume punchers, power punchers, and they all kind of end the same, just like with the slick boxers. But in my opinion, when I see him face slick, what he said was he has the most trouble with pure boxers. It is what it is. That's how I see it. I mean,
yeah.
To me, Caleb just, in my opinion, demolished Canelo in terms of boxing.
Yeah,
you think so,
dude, bro?
Defensively, did you not see how many missed shots Canelo hit?
He did miss it. Yes,
he missed a lot. He missed a lot.
One. Oh my god, he missed one.
Dude, he missed so many fucking.
I know,
punches.
but one shot that
he actually got emotional over them.
You know what? One shot that he missed was so embarrassing. On the replay, when I seen it, it looked embarrassing.
Yeah.
But guess what though? If that shot would have hit him, it was so close though. It kind of missed him by that's half an inch.
To show you, man, that's Caleb. That's Caleb's sweet hand plant, man. He showed you them sweet hands, though. I mean,
yeah, but for some reason,
too sweet. But it is what it is,
Yeah, but listen, the sweet hands that you're talking about, I know exactly what you're talking about. But today, I didn't really see him. I seen the defense skills and all that, but I didn't see the sweet hands that I normally see.
No, you saw the sweet hands. They were just, like I said, too sweet.
It was.
He needed a little bit of oomph in them. It is.
Would he give him a rematch?
So. In my opinion, I love the way Plant fights. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah, dude.
Is he gonna win the rematch?
I want to see a rematch.
But that's not gonna happen.
It's gonna be. It's not gonna happen. First of all, let me tell you something, guys.
Yeah. Caleb.
Listen, let's wake up from this dreamland, okay? Listen, we're dreaming. This is you guys are dreaming. Listen, even
dreaming.
Even if the rematch happens, the same thing's gonna happen. I think this time he's gonna get stopped earlier. You know why? Because Canelo now knows if he puts pressure on Caleb Plant, no matter how Caleb Plant moves, Canelo Alvarez knows now that he can hit Plant, so he will put pressure on him. And this is gonna go early. I would say no more than 4 rounds.
Nah.
What makes you think that Caleb won't use his IQ? I will bet 100 pounds.
He won't use his IQ in the second fight.
I will bet 100 pounds with you guys.
Gonna be way more educated in the second.
I put my money where my mouth is.
Nah, you're bugging, bro. You think that Caleb is gonna just do the same thing he did last fight?
What is he gonna do different? Okay, what's the plan's gonna do different? Tell me.
Well, we saw how Caleb went forward, and Canelo was actually surprised by that. And
surprised by
he
it.
actually had to reevaluate himself when Caleb actually turned up on him. So all Caleb needs to do is like you said, go forward a bit, throw a bit more punches and a little bit more power, and then that'll catch Canelo off guard. And with his slickness that Caleb has, yo, it's way faster than Canelo. He literally showcased that. His reaction speed was impeccable during that fight.
Yeah.
His hand speeds were crazy that night. Like I said, he got hit by the most, in my opinion, the luckiest punch. Like that came out of no, in my opinion. But Canelo got the W. Respect to Canelo. Viva Mexico. But
But wait, are you
you know what I mean?
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
I just maybe I'm sounding like a fanboy, but
can I ask you something, Maximo?
Yeah, what's up?
If Plant had won this fight, would you still have given Plant the credibility, but say that Canelo is still one of the greats in boxing?
Of course. I mean, you know, I mean, listen, Canelo has faced a lot of meh fighters, but at the end of the day, you know, look at his record. It's pretty illustrious with all types of fighters. So I'm not gonna take anything away from him. You know, Canelo's a great fighter, but ever since he got caught cheating, I don't put cheaters on the Hall of Fame in my opinion. Like that's just
same
me.
here.
I don't put them as my favorite fighters.
Can I say something to you, Maximo?
Yeah.
So basically, once someone makes a mistake,
yeah,
are you always gonna hold that against them for the rest of their lives?
I mean, listen, like I said, I'm not taking away how great of a fighter Canelo is.
No, but that's what you're doing though, because you know why? Listen, I used to be one of the biggest Canelo hater, but when I look at it, for example, as a black man, if I make a mistake today, like I don't want people to hold that against me for the rest of my life.
No, so but this is boxing. This is like sports. I'm not.
Yes,
this
but is he choosing now though? That's the thing though. Like at the end of the day, what's the point? It's like I say, we might as well not watch him then. Like we might as well not watch Canelo fight no more, because
I mean, I watched it for Caleb. Honestly, in my opinion,
to be honest, I don't
watch
like cheaters. I hate cheaters. Tyson Fury was a cheater. Canelo Alvarez is a cheater. You know, if anything, I hate Tyson Fury more because what he's done, like, was disgusting.
I mean, I don't hate these guys.
No, not hate, but like the dislike of what they've done, like, it's unforgivable. Right. But having said that, Canelo Alvarez was caught. He served his time. He's beating Caleb Plant. A lot of people were saying to me, "Oh, you know what? Plant's gonna win. He's got sweet hands. He's the better boxer." Look what happened tonight. A lot of the vets were saying,
"You know what I hate about this argument." Yo, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I hate about that like argument, bro?
Yeah,
because I can't say anything because he won the fight. He won the fight, you know.
Yeah,
so I can't say, oh, you know, Caleb was better. I mean, because he won the fight, right?
Yeah, man.
But in my opinion, Caleb just showcased way better boxing IQ and skills. Like,
and it's just what happened.
no. Listen, we all get caught one day, right? Hey, Mayweather got caught.
Yeah, but okay. So, did you have a feeling he was gonna get caught in this fight?
I actually thought that Caleb was gonna knock out Canelo towards like round 8 or 9 or so, but then once it went to round 10, I was like, oh, okay. So I think Caleb is trying to push it to round 12. But he's still gonna throw those punches as much as possible to see if he could get a knockout. But then once I saw Canelo go crazy, I knew, I was like, oh, here we go. He's trying to get that knockout. So hopefully Caleb is ready, which I thought he was because he kept bringing him to the ropes. So I was like, oh, okay. He really think that Canelo's a wuss.
In the 7th round, like I was saying earlier, in the 7th round, Canelo was playing with Plant. Okay. He was like, "Oh, your punches don't hurt me." But then, I believe, like in the 8th of 9th round, it was the 9th round. Yeah, like Canelo was hurt, and then I changed my mind. I was like, "Shit, okay, his punches are hurting Canelo." And then look what happened in the 11th round. This fight was a crazy fight.
Nah,
It was
this
a
is
great
by far
fight.
my favorite fight as of 2021. I mean that Wilder Fury was pretty entertaining, but I don't like Fury.
Who was you
so-
supporting in that fight?
Oh,
Fury.
Wilder.
You're a Wilder fan, yeah?
all day. Bomb squad. Nah, man.
Absolutely.
It's
But look,
just,
it is what it is, isn't it? Listen, this
yeah,
is
it is what
boxing.
it is. I can't listen. I
Yeah.
give all credit to Tyson Fury. You know, he proved us Wilder fans wrong, but you know, I don't appreciate what he's done in the past, so I'm not gonna put you up there. But
Yeah.
you know, I'll still say you're a great fighter. I'll say any fighter is a great fighter, no matter how many losses or wins they get. That's just in my opinion.
Yeah.
This year we learned a lot of stuff though. A lot of things that we learned this year is like anything is possible in boxing. Never write somebody off. I wrote Fury off, and I did this time. I did not write Canelo off. Okay, because from previous fights that I watched, like studying the game of boxing, you could tell that it was on the cards, man. It was on the cards that this guy was going to be undisputed at 168. Nothing was ever going to stop him. Plant, you know, you said earlier, like it doesn't matter who they fought, their resume and stuff like that. But sometimes it does matter, like because when it comes to when you're in the trenches, like that's what when it matters. And
No,
Caleb,
of course.
when he was hurt, he's never been hurt like that before. You know, he's never, and this is why.
No,
it's
but he got hit. He got clipped. He got clipped a few times in his boxing career.
Yeah, but
where
not
he had
like
to.
not like someone like Canelo, like with that type of power, with that
No, but he
meaniness.
faced this
Like
dude. He faced this dude. I forgot his name.
Oksakatiki or something, isn't it?
Yeah,
Is it
something like that.
Yeah.
He had a high KO record.
Yeah.
So
But
listen,
Plant put him down though.
what was that?
Plant put him down, didn't he?
No, he went
Plant put
down.
him. Yeah, Plant put Oksakatiki down. In that fight.
But look, it took all the way through round 11 for Canelo to finally, you know, knock him down for real. So, no, Canelo's an elite fighter. I'm not gonna say he isn't, and I'm not gonna say he hasn't faced better fighters, but you can't say before the fight, stating, "Oh, the reason why Canelo's gonna win the fight is because he's faced better fighters."
No,
Because this
that's
is a whole
obviously not.
different. This is boxing. This isn't like basketball or whatever. We have to look at their skill set and see who has, you know, the better advantage. And from my point of view, I saw that Caleb had the better advantage. He had a better skill set, and all those other factors, you know, and that's how I felt. But I don't go by in boxing exclusively. I don't go by who faced who.
I just want listen. Can forget about 175. Canelo go 175 and all that. All I want to see now is like Canelo is nearly a great. Okay. All I want to see him is like against David Benavidez, number 1, Jamal Charlo, number 2, and Bubu Andrade. He beats them. Dr. Clambuco, he's the best. He's the king. That's it. Just those 3 fights. If he does that, then I'll wait. I'll wave the white flag and say fuck it. I think that's what else can you say then? Like, what are we? Listen. How long? Listen. How long are we gonna? What are we gonna say then? That's the fights I want to see.
Nah. You know what? I'm not. Listen.
Yeah. Those 3
I'm
fights.
not even gonna watch another Canelo fight after this one. I'm just gonna let.
It's like the outcome, yeah.
You know.
You know the outcome.
I'm just gonna let God handle that, man, because, yo, I really thought. I don't know. I guess I should have learned from the Wilder situation and keep my expectations at a minimum.
The thing is, though, in boxing, sometimes it's not good to have a high expectation because you will always get disappointed. You know, have an open mind. I had an open mind, but in my mind, I knew Canelo was gonna win, but in my heart, I wanted Plant to win.
For sure.
I never had a dog in a race though. I don't have a dog in a race. I'm not a Canelo fan. I'm not a Plant fan. I just want to see the best man win. And tonight the best man won. What else can you say? You know,
That's it. You gotta give the guy the his props. That's all.
his props.
That's all I'm gonna do. You know, I'm not gonna do anything extra. Best believe if Caleb would have won, I would have been on some extra for sure.
Extra shit, yeah.
I would have blasted all those haters, bro.
All the haters, the racist fans, the racist Canelo fans.
Yeah, same here. But
I actually didn't see any racism from the Canelo fans from these comments that I seen. But
no, I've seen them in different channels. Not like sometimes they attack us, but lately I haven't really seen them. But they put like monkey emojis and banana and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's just people trying to be mean, man.
Yeah,
but that unfortunately that's the life we live.
Minority. Right? It's a minority,
yeah.
but they're trying to make the majority bad.
Trying to make them into majority.
Yeah.
But I was just gonna say, like, even if Plant actually did win, I would have just given all the true Canelo Alvarez fans, credibility for at least being honest about this fight, and I still would have shitted on the racist ones, but
yeah,
I would have just been straight up to say, like, look, I have no problems against Mexicans. I love talking to them.
Yeah,
and
it's a human being, Cincinnati. You can't listen. If one person is bad, you can't call the whole nation they're bad. So it's not it's not nice to say all Mexicans are bad. You know what I mean? It's Mexico is a country. Just because one person is bad, it don't mean the whole country is bad.
Just like you British people.
Well, I'm not technically British, so I'm from Somalia. I'm from Somalia, so I live in Britain. I was raised in Britain, but I wasn't born in Britain.
Wait, you were born and raised in Somalia?
I came to Britain when I was about 7 years old.
Oh, so you live. So do you remember like some things?
Yeah. I remember like the chaos and stuff like the time that we was leaving, we had like a lot of crazy stuff going on in Somalia. People getting killed.
So all those countries, man, those third world countries, I pray for you guys. Like
it's war-torn countries, but it never used to be third world though. Like it used to be such a great country, but
because and then other countries just saw wealth in these
America. I blame America and I blame Britain as well.
Yeah,
they always unite together. Britain and America, they always unite together and they go to Africa, Asia, and they kind of destroy it. It is what it is.
Yeah, this world is basically a business to humans, man. Yeah, everyone makes money out of anything. So, if
that's what it is, what it is.
Exactly, we just got to keep moving forward and spread positivity and love. That's all.
Freedom and liberty.
So what's the next big fight now? David Benavidez fighting next week. Of course, he's gonna knock him out. It's gonna be an easy fight.
If he doesn't take that fight,
Kyron Davis is a pretty good, sturdy opponent.
Yeah, come on, man. David Benavidez is gonna win.
Yeah. David Benavidez gonna be like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna do like the little feel around, and then boom, boom.
That's what these guys do, man. Listen, they give you false confidence, and then bang, it's over.
Yeah, man.
That's what she wrote.
Stop him, and then boom.
Yeah.
Same thing. What Ronald Ellis said to David. Yeah, man, I'm gonna stop him too, and then.
Yeah. And do you know what? Do you know what? Looking back at it now, Plant made a fool out of himself, man.
No.
Like in the press conference. No. Hear me out.
Don't start, man.
Hear me out.
Come on.
Hear me out. Like,
you have to be like that though at the highest level.
I know, but look. But guess what though? In the end, guess what? Guess what? He went up to him and then he was like shaking his hand and giving him a hug and stuff like that.
But it was all entertainment. It was all for entertainment. That's what I don't understand with these Canelo fanboys.
Yeah,
they really thought that because this all started off with that first press conference. Remember?
Yeah, when they hit each other.
When they hit each other, and then out of nowhere, every Caleb Plant video I was watching, I would just scroll down, and all these Canelo fans would just shat on him, bro. Like, geez, aren't you guys supposed to watch a Canelo video? Go over there.
No,
so, You gotta understand, this is all entertainment. All these sports are entertainment for our eyes. You know, this is
like
not
fun.
real.
It's supposed to be fun. It's
But I
supposed to be
do think
enjoyable.
Conor McGregor actually hates Khabib, though. I do think he wants to
Do you
kill
reckon?
him. That's
Yeah.
I feel like that's because Conor's different. Bro,
Yeah, Conor.
Irish. He's Irish, so
Conor's
that's why.
Listen, I know a lot of Irish people. And obviously I live in Britain, and Ireland's literally not far from me. And
Yep.
the Irish actually they don't like Conor McGregor.
Conor,
They
Yeah.
hate him.
I actually know several Irish people that tell me
They don't like him.
Listen,
they actually feel
I could give two rat asses what other people think. I will always be a Conor fan, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
I still
Because
like
he's just a
Conor
great
McGregor.
fighter, and he's not a cheater.
He used to be a great fighter,
He used to be a great fighter.
but
Wow.
now he's declining. Just like
Actually,
everybody else.
he was actually doing pretty well in that.
Is it just the gate?
The Poirier fight.
He was actually doing pretty well. He was actually hitting them with them leg kicks. His reaction speed was actually pretty good. He hit him with some good shots. Conor was actually like his old self. It's just unfortunate he just planted his foot the wrong way, and boom.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah,
but now he's a human Wolverine, so you better watch yourself.
Nah, listen, I don't watch MMA, but
no, I don't. I just watch Conor fights.
what I can tell you for a fact is
I hope Usman beat.
He's never gonna be someone elite at the top in UFC. That's all I can tell you. When it
Wait, what'd you say?
He's never gonna beat somebody that's elite.
Conor's already done that before.
In the UFC, like he's basically, listen, he used to be good.
Yeah, he's definitely on the decline.
When it comes to elite, he ain't gonna do shit, man. It is what it is. And with Khabib,
I don't know.
He's never gonna beat Khabib. You know why? Because Khabib, listen, I like Khabib because he's a Muslim, and I'm
why
a Muslim.
Why didn't he accept the rematch?
Why he didn't accept it?
No,
because he apparently he promised his mom.
He's never
gonna do it again.
No. But
it was passed away.
I feel you.
But guess what though? We know how that fight's gonna go. Khabib is gonna put him down on the floor. He's gonna like smother him and then make him quit again.
He's gonna be like boom, boom, boom.
It's over, man. It's over. It's no. Listen, forget about it.
Remember,
I think
Conor in rematch. He's different. He's different in rematch. And yes, I get it. The Dustin Poirier, but in my opinion, he did pretty well. But you saw what he did to Nate Diaz. That was beautiful.
I think Conor can always bounce back, but
he's 30. He's like in his 30s, still in his prime. Look at his physique. No one has that physique in UFC. It's incredible.
Yeah, but it's like, like when you keep facing like dangerous competition out of those rankings, like that's still taking like a toll out of your,
of course. Yeah, he does
like,
gas out.
Because I'll actually use like a fighter like Rashad Evans as a great example. Like very great fighter out of his prime, but then once he hit like that 30+ mark, I was just like, okay, hang it up.
But who moves like Conor in their 30s?
Yeah, that's true though.
Who? Like, look what he did. People always forget about Cowboy. He ended that fight in what, 13 seconds?
Yeah,
like that was 13. His first time in what weight class was that?
That was at like welterweight.
Welterweight. That was his first time in welterweight. Not even his natural weight, and he beat one of the top 10.
Yeah, Cerrone was a top 10.
Oh man, stop it.
Yeah, so I mean,
stop letting this
has skills.
Get to your heads.
He can definitely win. It's just
he just gasses out. That's his only problem. He gasses out because he uses all that energy in trying to knock out his opponent in the early rounds. That's about it. But look at what he did in that Khabib fight. He got him all the way towards the final round, and it had to take a submission to
actually beat him.
He humped his leg.
But I mean, if Connor wasn't gassing out in the later rounds, then he could definitely give you a lot more problems to
For
win.
sure. Why do you think Khabib didn't go in so close on Connor towards the early rounds? Because he knew of how much of a threat Connor is. He knew that
Yeah,
left hook is
yeah,
on something different. Connor
but
is
Connor
basically
hides that
Deontay
shit too.
Wilder in the UFC with his knockout power.
Yeah, Connor could definitely put you to
He
sleep.
can punch because when I watched the
And
fight,
he's actually a pretty good grappler. He's actually an underrated grappler. And his
when he,
takedown defense is real good too.
when
Yeah,
he punched Khabib,
He felt that.
in
He
the
felt that.
second
Don't tell
fight,
he
me he
felt
didn't
that
feel
shit.
Khabib felt that. Hence why
He
Khabib
felt that shit.
rushed into him
changed
and
up
put
his
him down in
fight
the front.
style after that.
Ooh,
And you know what? Yeah, Khabib.
crazy.
I don't like when people put you on the floor and and all
I
that
like
grappling,
Khabib.
and I'm not a big fan of that stuff, man. I feel like UFC like it's a great sport, but if they take that stuff out, the grappling and all on the floor and all that sort of stuff,
Yeah,
like if you
Yeah, that's
just
just
if
it
you
should
hitting
just
them,
be
let's say
it
if you're
should
hitting
just be
them,
like
it's
a
fine. I'm
stand-up
okay
the
with
type
it.
of
truth
fight.
right now, Mo.
It
Like,
should
what
just
is
be
that? Like, in my opinion, listen,
Yeah,
I love to look at wrestling, but
yeah.
in a wrestling match,
yeah,
It's
I
like
feel like
it's some gay shit in my opinion. I
yeah,
think
yo,
yeah.
like I
I
feel
think
like
I
the
think it's
UFC should
gay.
just be like a more of a striking and leg kick sport.
yeah,
Yeah,
Because yo,
just
you know
like
what'd be awesome? There'll be more Muay Thai fighters, and more
yeah,
people will be into that. Because Muay
yeah.
Thai is actually a pretty cool martial art technique to learn. Yo, imagine you see Muay Thai elite
I
fighters
wish
in the UFC. That'd be crazy.
I wish I wish UFC was like set up like a Ultimate Fighter tournament where
For
like
real?
don't you know those like movies that they used to have back in like the 80s and 90s where they had like the Ultimate Fighter tournament where like like all the best fighters around like the globe like fought each other but they were fighting to the death, right?
Yeah.
So like if UFC had it like that where it was like let's just say like a top 100 type tournament where like you're just facing whatever style that's put in front of you and whoever wins wins.
Also,
That
basically like a World Cup style, but for
yeah,
martial arts.
yeah,
Oh, so that could happen like every like what 3 years or so.
yeah. Like
Oh, that'd be
make it
lit.
like make it like a World Super Series in boxing, but just have it as like a final,
Yo,
you win it.
oh my
Yeah,
goodness, that'd be crazy.
dude,
Yo, so
that
wait,
would
you ever y'all watch anime? Y'all watch anime by any chance?
yeah, I do.
What's that?
Uh, you watch anime, Mo?
No, I don't know. What's that?
No. Oh, okay, forget it. But I'll let Kid
Maybe I
Run
know it. Just
know
keep talking
of
about it.
nah. Maybe you heard of it because it's on Netflix as well.
Yeah.
You heard of an anime called Baki?
No, I never heard of that one.
All right, nice. Because what you're talking about is basically like something similar to that. Like
Yeah,
all of the best fighters from around the world go into this one tournament and they face each other. But
yeah,
yeah, that's a fact. They should do that, man. Because the money right now for UFC is growing every
yeah.
year. But
Yeah.
But
still not better than boxing.
But
but
Dana White's taking it
Just gotta
though.
put it out there, bro. Just gotta.
yeah,
My
Dana
opinion.
White, even though they make a lot of money,
Oh yeah, Dana White should
Dana
steal it.
White is giving
Yeah,
them like $70,000 dollars, and he's
yeah.
keeping the rest. He's keeping the millions.
yeah, he's like
That's
giving them
effed up.
like such bad
That's
payday,
slavery, man.
and it's so
Yeah, that's
stupid.
effed up. The negatives of
The
capitalist
fighters.
system.
But in boxing, somebody like Shakur
No, it
Stevenson
just needs to
is
be.
taking home like 500,000. In his last fight, he took like I believe like 1 million or 2 million. So someone like Shakur Stevenson, like he's not even a pay-per-view fighter yet, and he's taking home like 1 million, 2 million. And these
Yeah,
UFC
the younger fighters are
superstars,
getting more now.
Yeah,
Devin Haney is already a millionaire.
Devin
I
Haney.
think,
Devin Haney makes a shitload of money
yeah,
off the
I
back.
think it's because of the popularity they bring to the table.
Yeah,
Because let's be honest, most of these older fighters, um, they really didn't make a name of themselves, and they lack promotion and entertainment around them. So you see all these other companies, trying to invest in a fighter, and they're not trying to invest on a very poor rated fighter. They want to make more. These companies want to make more money, so they go for these younger fighters like Ryan Garcia, for example. Look how many followers that he has, and almost every fight he's in, there's a lot of people in it. So it's just capitalism.
Well, no, it's mainly due to the supply and demand of what the consumers see out of a certain fighter. So, Like, let's just say, if I'm some like unknown kid out of, the dirty, poor section out of, Kentucky, and I don't have a promoter and I don't have a manager, but let's just say I'm whooping everybody's ass in my division, but I'm still not being talked about, versus some kid that's from Las Vegas where he has a promoter, he has a good manager, and they're promoting the living crap out of him, but he's not taking all the best fights out there. Then who's going to be talked about more, me or him? It's going to
But
be
look, but look what Caleb has done. For example,
Caleb.
this is a perfect example of what we're talking about right now. I mean, yes, boxing it does have more money coming into it, but let's be honest. Most of these older and unknown fighters as well are not getting paid as much too. Remember that. You could look at the average rate of a boxing salary is not that much, but it's way more than UFC, of course.
Yeah, definitely, because like boxers don't need to, wait for, I guess, like a fight day to come.
Yeah.
Because after they fight, all they need to do is just make sure that they're medically cleared for the next fight, and then boom, they can fight up to at least like at least on average 8 to 10 times a year, compared to like MMA. Those guys are having to like go through like longer stipulations and longer wait
And that's a
times.
UFC problem. That's the way they do things over there, I believe,
Yeah,
because
yeah, and I wish.
how most of these fighters look. They don't look as physically inept as boxing fighters. So there's something going on in the UFC side, in my opinion.
Oh, guys,
But
breaking news! Breaking news! Jamel Charlo and they react to the fight. You guys want to watch it?
sure,
Yeah, let's
interesting.
What do you think about that fight?
No.
Canelo amazing. That's his job. Like, Canelo handled this business.
Oh, Canelo, he amazing, man. Yeah, bro.
Shit, he undisputed champ of the world. I seen when he was coming out, you and your brother was standing up. We embrace boxing. We love boxing. Yeah, we love boxing, so we gonna watch boxing.
So they ain't gonna call us that
boxing, and we enjoy being around boxing. Herb was on some bullshit tonight. He should be enjoying boxing, but we gonna beat his ass when we see him. Herb ain't on our level though. Herb can't even beat Luis, and he wouldn't even rank. So Herb got a lot of work to do. So guys, don't worry about that. Hey, you're the army, bro. You're the army. We sent
No.
It looks like he calmed down.
Bro,
I don't think they want that work.
Bro, they're so fucking like domesticated at this point.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is what you have to do for boxing. You know,
There's Andy Ruiz. Weird. Wow.
Yeah, no. Listen, listen. Did you hear his energy, Jamel Charlo? That was it. Just came in.
Bro, his energy is just not as hungry anymore. He's just
he don't want that work, man.
Like, dude, he's just fucking dick to fucking Canelo, dude.
Oh, listen,
stupid. He needs to be like,
did you hear him? He was like, "Oh, I'm at 154." You know, Mel was like, "Oh, I'm 151."
Bro,
the energy died out.
Dude, Jermel can move out to 168, and he can easily face Canelo if he really wants that smoke.
For sure.
But
he definitely didn't want to answer that question directly.
No, because it's just like, he's like trying to suck up to Canelo.
Yeah.
Just like being the original Charlo brother that we once knew, to be like aggressive, very demeaning towards him, and talking shit about him like I would normally hear from him. And
like I said, he's calmed down a bit more.
He's really calm. That's why I don't want to see that fight no more, because once you see somebody that calm, you know it's a wrap when that fight happens.
Yeah, it just gives your opponent extra confidence coming in to say, okay, well, look, like you just basically bow down to me. Well, fuck you.
They're acting like fanboys at this stage.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not watching any Canelo fights.
Yeah, I'm not watching anymore.
I'm sticking to the welterweight.
I'm not gonna lie to
loving
you.
the
I will
welterweight
watch it,
division.
but I'm not gonna talk about it.
Actually, I was gonna ask you, Maximo. Knowing that this undercard was absolutely trash, who would you have wanted to see on this undercard if you were to have made this fight?
Whoa, that's a good question. If I don't know, I'd say Gervonta has to be on this undercard in my opinion.
Yeah. I was just about to say that.
But that's impossible, of course. You know, Canelo and his team is definitely not going to allow that to happen. But
Yeah,
man, that would have been crazy.
The
We
thing
got a
is, though,
Gervonta
Gervonta
undercard.
Davis is not gonna want that either because he is a pay-per-view star in his own
Oh, of
right.
course, he's the A side always. And
yeah.
look
The
how old
problem
he
is,
is.
yeah, but the thing is, though,
He's gonna run through everybody. Watch, it's gonna be
he is.
crazy.
But listen, what's his numbers though? I heard that his numbers are like 300,
2 point,
between
like
250 to 300,000.
something like that.
At
What did
least
you say?
at least 200,000.
That's not a pay-per-view though.
No,
Wait. He hasn't made at least 2 mil.
No, I'm saying the pay-per-view, like the
no.
numbers,
Just
like
just on average for a
Oh
pay-per-view.
no. Yeah, no. K-Rod is like 200,000, 300, somewhere around there.
yeah.
Yeah,
But to me,
that's
that's
just on
not
average.
really a pay-per-view. Like
Yeah,
to
he's
me,
not. He's
pay-per-view is
not
over
meant to
500,000.
pay-per-view yet.
I think it's because of his following.
Yeah.
Why he's getting the A side, because I think that's why Ryan Garcia hasn't been fighting so many fighters as of late, because he believes he's the A side because of his own following. And
Well, the
you know,
A
Yeah, but
side.
that's only Instagram. That's
yeah,
Listen, he has like
Yeah,
10
the A
million
Instagram
side.
brings in
Instagram
money.
followers.
Instagram brings in money, and it brings in
Yeah,
promotions.
Yeah,
but they're not buying the
who,
fights.
like who's drawing in more money into the fights? That
Yeah, but Ryan
I mean,
Garcia's fans, they're not gonna buy his fights. Okay,
I
he's
don't
most
got
of
know.
10
them
million.
don't.
Okay, Jake Paul.
I'm just bringing him an example.
Jake Paul is a
Jake Paul.
He's a YouTuber, right?
Yeah,
He's got like more than 10 million subscribers on YouTube. So
yeah,
his fans, yeah. When he fought in Ohio in his last fight, his fans turned up. The Ohio fans came through and they bought the pay-per-view. I believe it was about 1 million buys, wasn't it?
yeah.
Oh yeah,
And now against Tommy Fury next month,
Against
they're gonna turn up for him again. But with Ryan Garcia, I'm making an example right now. With Ryan Garcia, he's got 10 million Instagram followers. But where the hell are they? They're not they're not buying his fights. So
he's not.
sometimes, guys,
the
you can
premier
buy the
fighter.
subscribers. Have you thought about that?
Yeah,
that's
Sometimes.
true.
That's why I think I'm not really convinced that he's actually got 10 million, real followers. But with Jake Paul, he showed and proved to us that those fans are real because they always turn up for him. And when people say like, "Oh, he's killing boxing," he's not really killing boxing.
Nah,
It's his own fans that buy in his fights, not real boxing fans.
Oh.
It's Jake Paul fans that are putting money in his pocket.
that argument is so
he's not
trash to
killing
me, man.
boxing.
Like,
Yeah.
how is Jake Paul killing boxing, man? Like, boxing
That's the
fans
thing.
should actually appreciate what Jake Paul is doing for the sport of boxing, because he's adding in more money
Yeah.
and making it more popular, and then having kids join up boxing classes,
Yeah.
which would increase the competition in the future. You never know.
He's helping. He's now making potentially Tommy Fury is going to be a millionaire because of Jake Paul.
Oh, for sure.
Who
And
is
I'm liking the fact that Jake
Tommy
is
Fury?
actually winning all these fights.
Yeah, nobody knows Tommy Fury. But now Tommy Fury's name is going to go off the roof because of Jake Paul.
Oh, for sure. And his family started dissing him, their own son and grandson, saying like, if you don't win this fight, your name will be taken away. Yeah. Yo, that's crazy. So if Jake Paul beats Tommy, you gotta take Fury, bro. You gotta take that name out of you.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, what do you guys think of Tyson Fury going forward? I think even though he won that fight, I think he took a lot of punishment, especially with the knockdowns. I think he's
not gonna be like the same fighter.
He's not gonna be the same again as well.
Wait. You talking about Deontay? He's not gonna be the same fighter?
No, I'm talking about Fury.
Oh, I thought you. I was about to say like, no, you wilding right now. Wilder still got that fire in him.
No, I'm talking about Tyson Fury.
coming
Do you
back.
still even though he won the fight? I would say
I think he's gonna retire. I don't think he's gonna. I think he wants to keep that belt. He knows that he can't continue.
Fury said he got like one more fight left in him, and then that's it.
Nah, I think he's lying. I don't think he got
okay.
that.
What about Wilder?
That's
Who do you want to see Wilder next?
Anthony Joshua
That's not gonna happen because he's fighting against Usyk. Let's just be realistic
again.
right now.
Nah,
Andy
we already
Ruiz is
saw
making a
that.
lot of noise.
Because Joshua already activated the rematch clause, so
Usyk should be. There was already a rematch.
Okay, that fight is
in place.
happening in March, April. So let's forget about Usyk and AJ now.
I don't see
Let me say the names. Okay, Ortiz, of course, we're not gonna want to see that because they already fought 2 times. We know what happened.
they whooped them.
Ruiz is making a lot of noise behind the scenes. He's actually literally calling Wilder out. They're both on the same platform. You got Frank Sanchez. I would not take that fight if I was Wilder because it's a no-win-win situation. He don't bring any money. Sanchez does not bring any money to the table, and it's a risky fight. It's a real risky fight. Frank Sanchez.
Trevor Bryan's a good opponent.
Yeah, but Trevor Bryan does not bring any money to the table.
But I'm saying as far as like a world title point of view, if he
but is that even a world title though? Because we know the world titles is with the real WBA. You're talking about the WBA. Usyk got the real WBA.
Yeah,
Trevor Bryan got the second hand of
Walter
the
gets
WBA.
that belt. If Walter gets that belt, he automatically becomes
a champion.
Yes, but on top of that,
he becomes a mandatory as well.
He can petition to the WBA to become a mandatory for
the winner of Usyk and AJ.
Yeah, so
that makes sense.
He could either do that or he could face Charles Martin and take his spot. With Charles Martin, he's been inactive for the past 2 years. So
he's been inactive, and apparently Charles Martin is claiming that people are ducking him. He also could fight Adam Kolnaski because Wilder was sparring Adam Kolnaski. Not Adam Kolnaski. Robert Helenius.
Yeah.
Robert Helenius was sparring Wilder in Alabama. So he beat Adam Kolnaski. So I believe he's mandatory as well. He's in. There's a lot of people actually waiting for AJ or Usyk, even Daniel Dubois. So I think
Dubois is a damn good fight too.
I think you know what? It'd be nice to see Wilder in the UK. I will go. I'll actually buy a ticket and go see the fight.
Yo, if he fought in the UK, oh my God, you better record the shit out of that.
Listen, you don't understand. Listen, you guys, listen. Let me tell you something. Yeah, you Americans, yeah, you don't understand the UK. Wilder is loved in the UK. Oh my God. You don't listen.
Listen, man, that's all those reactions.
Really, like a lot of people fuck with him.
Yo, have you not seen the clips on YouTube? Listen,
really?
He came to he didn't even, it wasn't even London. He came to a place called Yorkshire. Yeah. Like not a lot of people know about that place. It's like a little place. And guess what? They knew Wilder's name, man. There was like about over 2,000-3,000 crowd, like just like smothering him, taking, pictures and literally shouting "Bomb Squad!" Like literally, he's got. Listen, oh my this. Look, check out on YouTube. Wilder got fans in the UK. And you know what? I don't really want to say it, but I got a feeling Wilder got more fans in the UK than he has in America. They love him.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, listen. You don't understand the UK.
But UK fans are, to me, true boxing fans, in my opinion.
They will listen. Listen, Wilder.
I don't know. I felt like
I don't know about that because like they obviously don't follow boxing as much as Americans or other parts of the world.
No, for sure. But it was the UK that started it. No, the sport of boxing.
Yeah, the UK started boxing. Yeah, just like any other sport. But America perfected it. The UK started it. America perfected it.
No, prior to innovation, boxing was first originated in ancient Egypt. Prior to the
yes, it was like knuckle fighting.
Right.
And all that.
Yeah, they called it like bare knuckle fighting, and then obviously years later went over to the UK, and then it was revolutionized here in America.
Wait, it wasn't
the UK,
Greece?
They brought out the gloves and all that.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Greece? Because Greece, they used this technique called pancration, where it's bare knuckle fighting and wrestling.
Yeah.
So it's all lots of
technically
combination.
MMA if you think about it.
Yeah, that was like in the BC.
But
MMA.
obviously, listen, the UK, they always listen. When you look at America, anyway, is a big UK. Like UK is a mini America. Like
Yeah, for
just
sure.
remember,
Because the
most people
atmosphere
that
is
are
way different in America. I'll tell you that right now.
yeah, but most people that are in most like when you see the people, yeah, like most of them are like from either like Germany, the UK, Ireland, and stuff like all the Americans. I'm talking about the whites
Bunch
that are
of
there.
Vikings.
Yeah, so they all got the Vikings. Actually, did you say Vikings?
Yeah.
The Vikings are actually from the north of Europe. They're like from Sweden, Norway, Finland. I think Hellenius, he's a Viking.
But they don't
So
come
he's-
to they don't come to the UK. They don't come to the
they
UK
came.
to
No,
watch.
the Vikings came to the UK. I believe back in
Old time.
around the 1300s.
And they spread their seed all over it, bro.
Yeah. They fucking raped all the women, man.
Yeah, they fucking killed the shitload of
Literally.
Sorry about that, bro.
They beat the shit out of them and they fucking Mongolian.
Listen, the Vikings, they're like 6'8", 6'9". They
Yeah,
literally
they're
came to the
crazy.
UK, beat the shit out of them. Yeah, guess what? Start like forcing everybody like, but yeah, everybody came to the UK, even the Italians, the Romans.
Maybe that's why that you see blonde hair, blue eyes, British people.
Yeah, but having said that, the UK obviously most of them are blonde anyway and ginger, and they got a lot of freckles on their face, and you know it's a cold country, you know. And right now, currently, we're in the winter right now. I don't know where you guys are in America. Like, K-Rod, you're in New York, right? Or
I'm in Albany, New York, brother.
And what about you, Maximo?
Queens.
Oh, so you're in New York as well. So
Yes,
obviously, actually, you guys are entering the winter as well, right?
It's getting cold over here.
Exactly. So you guys got the same type of weather as the UK.
I love it
though. Yeah, I mean, like America. Listen, America is just like UK. Like UK is okay. America is crazier because you guys got guns and stuff like that. But if we had guns, oh my god, everybody would be dead in the UK. The UK is a crazy place.
Guns?
If we had, listen, we got guns, but it's illegal. Like,
wait. I don't know the UK laws. Wait. So you're telling me
criminals?
You're not allowed to have a gun.
You're not. You can't even wield it.
Only
put it in your car?
if you're a farmer. Only if you're a farmer.
That's stupid as well.
And but no, I know a lot of people that got guns. If they get caught,
of course, that's gonna happen if you're gonna ban us.
Say that again?
Yeah, you're only going after the good people, not the bad.
Yo, it's about to be another what's it called? What was that war we had over here in America for
Civil
freedom?
War?
Independence.
The Revolutionary War?
Is that back in the 1800s, yeah?
Yeah, 1800s when we
I know
we told y'all British people
get. That's when you guys took your independence.
Independence, right?
Britain listen, Britain was grabbing you guys like a little kids, and then America
for sure.
America fought for their freedom, and you know what?
America
got their freedom.
We
got our freedom, and then look what happened now. They took our freedom back.
The Queen, but listen, the Queen of England is still somehow she's still got power over America for some reason, because last time whenever you guys get a new president, when he's elected, he always comes to Britain and he bows to the Queen like this. You know, Biden did it, and
that's really
Trump did it. They all do it. Even Bush, for some reason, they go to the Queen of England and they bow like this.
Barack Obama did that. I know that.
All of them do that, man. They bow to the Queen, man.
No way.
I
don't believe that Trump or Reagan did that.
Bro, how come they do that though? Why did they go to the Queen, man?
Yeah, no, the Queen got a lot of power.
That bitch, man. She's like 95 years old, and it's still bound to her.
It's a fucking ritual that's been probably passed.
You gotta understand that there was an empire which coincided with Britain, and their empire was all over the world. So
there's still
colonies. There's still colonies controlled by Britain.
A lot of the South American countries. You know that?
Look at Haiti. I think. Wait, is Haiti?
Yeah, and the Caribbean countries.
Haiti is its own nation.
No, but Haiti was part of the British colony.
No, yeah, they were, but
At one point,
no,
but
they're
And
not. They
even
got now. They
Jamaica
got
as
the
well.
independence, so they're good.
then France tried to take it over, and then the French had the
Yeah.
control, and then the Haitians went to war with them, and then ended up killing them and killing everybody.
But still, there was
Yeah.
a British Empire, and they're still controlling a lot of countries all over the world. America literally just started 200 years ago.
Yeah.
So
About
Yeah,
500 years.
America's been around for 245 years, I think.
No. America.
it's still the
come on,
greatest
man.
country in the world, in my opinion. Shout out
Wait,
America.
in
Nah.
America, like 500 years old. Are you guys changing history, or is it me?
Wait, what?
Wait, what
In
you talking
America,
about?
like 500 years old.
No, America's at least 200 and something odd years
Wait.
old. But I
am
mean,
missing something?
if you want to count, I guess, like the Indians that have
No. I'm talking about when.
We're talking about when America was established as
Oh, as an
the United
independent.
States of America, whatever.
Oh,
as
okay,
a
yeah,
colonial,
that's
as a colonial empire
Yeah,
nation,
yeah, that's-
240 something
What
years.
about
Yeah,
okay?
shout
What
out
about
George
Lincoln?
Washington, bro.
What about Lincoln?
The
What's his
forefathers,
name?
man. Those guys were geniuses.
Well, they were
What's-
evil as fuck.
Yeah. So wait.
I'm not going down that, bro. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
So America is an English-speaking country, isn't it? So obviously Britain has
Oh,
still
yeah.
got influence. Britain.
Technically doesn't
What?
have to require language, but yes, in retrospect.
Yeah, but they took British. They took the English language, which is British.
They
Yeah, it's
took the
adopted-
English
it's
language,
adopted
man.
with the
and it's considered to be the number one language that everyone should learn.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you know
so-
what? It would have either been Spanish or it would have been English.
Or it would have been,
the English.
That's crazy. I
obviously-
never thought of that.
Or,
Spanish too, because of the
or
conquistadors.
it would have been German.
Yeah, they
too.
have a big empire.
A
The
lot of
Spanish.
Germans had a lot of influence here.
Germans.
Yeah.
Uh,
A lot of
yeah, they got, but they don't interfere with
No,
like
No,
the
German-
culture around the world. Like they just
no,
stay in their
they don't
own little
interfere with that.
thing.
They would have been if Hitler. If
Germans
Hitler
had
would have won the war,
and then
they would have been. But you know, he lost the war. Thank goodness for that. But yeah, if Hitler would have won the war, then America would have been speaking German.
I don't
You
think
think so? I don't think so, bro.
Yeah,
I think what Hitler
America
wanted
has
to
too
do
much
was
firepower.
just kick out the Jews out of Germany. That's all he wanted to do.
Germans want to have survived.
no, but like he got greedy though. That's why he started like bombing England, and he went to like he
Germany
didn't reach
almost
America.
conquered England.
Wait, what? Didn't England try to declare? Didn't England declare war on Germany first?
No, it was
No, Germany did.
it was Hitler.
Oh, was
It
it?
was Hitler. Hitler was literally bombing everywhere.
Yeah. Because
But he had allies though. He had Japan and he had Italy as well behind him. So
Yeah, some people agreed with his ideologies. You know,
but he said after I kill all the Jews, he's gonna go after the black people. That's what he said. So
Yeah,
I would have been in trouble.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
Yo,
You know what
that's
he said? He used
Dude,
the
he's
Pacific
one
word.
evil
He said he's gonna use them as coal. That's what he said.
But he was set up by the central bankers.
But guess what? He died though.
I'm definitely not going down that road, K-Rod.
No.
Okay, Rob, what did you say?
That's
What did you say?
Joke.
No. Like I said Hitler was set up by the central banker establishment. So
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a big topic, but maybe you should.
Yeah,
do
a real big topic. So
Maybe you
that's
should
what
do
I
a
was
live
like,
on
I
that.
mean,
Oh, listen, Kerro, you know what you should
he's
do
a
on your next
Rothschild
live?
family member, so
Oh, listen.
I don't know. Yeah,
On your next live,
that's
you
a whole
should do-
different topic.
Listen, Kerro, on your next live, what you should do is maybe next weekend, have a open topic, and then a little bit boxing as well.
Yeah,
You know,
I will.
that'd be
and
interesting.
invite whoever wants to come on a link and stuff like that. Maybe that's the way to grow the channel. Oh, Mexico, is this the first time you've been on the channel?
Yeah, I actually saw K-Rod on this guy's live. I forgot his name.
Oh, you mean BFTV
I think that was him. He has a pretty
Or
big
Artman
semi-
Boxing.
or Ardman?
it was some white guy.
Oh, Divine.
Oh,
Sen-
Cano Loco.
Yeah, it was like 2 days ago. It was
Divine
2 days
Sen-
ago. Yeah, I
Divine
think
Sen-
that's him. And there
Divine
was some
Sen-
other guy on the live you were speaking to, and he got like really emotional. He was like a Canelo fan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was the Divine Sense Boxing.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah. I
I
subscribed to his channel too because that was the first time I saw that live.
was
as well.
arguing with that Arturo guy.
Yeah, that was And that's what made me want to subscribe to K-Rod, because I was like, yo,
he
this guy got emotional
on me, but I'm pretty sure he's like all happy and shit, and he's like,
that's a fact.
Canelo won.
Definitely don't go on the next live.
Dude, I'm going in. I'm going.
You're going in?
Oh,
I'll be waiting then.
I'm gonna be giving Canelo his props, but at the same time, I'm still gonna shit on every single Canelo piece of shit racist fan. Like, I'm going after them.
For real, because you gotta teach some of these casuals, bro. Like,
they don't know boxing, man.
Boxing is not just a knockout game. It's more technical than that.
It's an art, man.
Yeah, exactly. So even Bruce Lee wanted to learn it, so
Bruce Lee tells you a damn good boxer.
You know what though? Ever since I've been watching boxing, for the last, let's say, like, I've been taking boxing serious for the last 10 years, and I think I can box myself now. I'm not even lying. Like if I haven't had a fight for a long time, but if I had to fight, I'd be using my jabs and I'd be like going for the body instead of head hunting.
You'd win. Like, you'd win if you face someone your own size, because the average person doesn't know how to fight.
Even if someone is big, I think like I can box them now. Like I would say I'll go for the jab. I'll go for the. Listen, you know what? I realized watching like someone like AJ. Like AJ is a perfect example. He's 6'6", but look, he loses against smaller guys. Yeah, if I like go to the body, like it teaches me like boxing teaches me like if you go for the body a lot and uses your jab, like you could hurt a lot of people, man.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, it's not even like
boxing those liver shots too.
Boxing gives you confidence, man. It gives you beliefs. Like I think boxing is a way of life, to be honest. Like
it is, bro. It teaches you obedience as well.
Yeah, and respect as well.
I was gonna say, like, when I used to wrestle in high school, my coach told me that boxing is like a cousin to wrestling, but the only difference is that you're in the moment of being slammed to the mat, but in the ring, like, you're obviously in the moment of getting hit and not knowing what the next outcome is actually gonna be. So that's
such a great.
And even if you get hit in boxing, it teaches you as well not to give up. Okay.
Yeah, not to give up. It's an endurance sport. That's really what boxing is, and like basically, whatever style that you go up against, that's gonna give you like more educated knowledge and how to decipher your opponents and actually get better at the game more.
Exactly. Roger Mayweather spoke about it, like during his comparison between boxing and UFC, how boxing, in his opinion, is a harder sport to learn than UFC is, or mixed martial arts. It's just the conditioning that these fighters have to go through compared to MMA fighters. It's just way different, way more strenuous.
Getting hit while you're fucking dead tired in the
12th
round, getting punched.
He only uses 5 to 6, but yes, you get to grapple and put people in the ground, and you can also kick them, but
I kind of feel like. Oh no, sorry.
No, go.
No, I kind of feel like it's a lot easier for you to be less tired in MMA compared to boxing. Like, there's no breathing room for you to, gain any air. Like, when you get hit, and every time when you throw more punches or get hit with more punches, you're losing more stamina and more endurance at the same time. So it's like boxing is way more deadlier to the point where the minute I hit you is at the minute that something could easily break you spiritually and mentally.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's true. I still wouldn't want to see a boxer in a UFC match. I don't know. I feel like
it don't feel
like we'd be surprised.
Yeah. Speaking of which, what's your thoughts on Clarissa Shields joining MMA?
Oh, I don't care so much about Shields.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
But why? Can you elaborate a little bit?
No, because
Yeah.
I'm not a major UFC fan. Like
Yeah.
I said, I'm more of a Conor fan. I just love Conor's style. I
Yeah.
consider him the modern day Bruce Lee. If Bruce Lee would join a UFC match,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
So,
No, but you said you don't care for Kalista Shield, though.
oh no, I don't know who that is. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know Kalista Shield, the woman. Oh,
Oh,
you don't like women boxing, yeah?
the beautiful, the glow.
I don't really watch women boxing.
Yeah, I'm in the same page as Maximo, to be honest, because
Yeah.
when it comes to women boxing, I know K-Rod, you like the women boxing, Amanda Serrano. You can't you can't stop saying
Yo,
her name.
this
But you know
nigga
me,
K-Rod
Katie Taylor, and all that.
She's
But guess what, though?
awesome, bro. She
To
is
be
the
honest,
queen.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, okay? Women boxing sucks, man.
Yeah,
I
dude.
mean, let's be honest.
Dude,
I'm not gonna
dude,
lie.
every time like when I see like a DAZN card with some female boxers in it, dude, like they don't even give these women some like airtime to actually fucking talk.
Yeah.
They just get right to let the fucking fights.
And it's not even, it's boring. Like, it doesn't get me excited. I've never been excited to, like, the only woman boxing that I'm kind of like 1% excited about was Clarissa Shield against that girl from the UK. Forgot her name now. So yeah, Savannah Marshall. Yeah, and I believe Peter Fury is her trainer. The reason why I want to see that fight is because that girl, what was her name again?
Savannah Marshall.
Yeah, Savannah Marshall. She's been knocking people out, and Clarissa Shields, she's more like a technical boxer. So I want to see that. That's the only fight that I'm interested. After that, I'm gonna switch off the women boxing.
I think
I'm not
women's
really
sports in general is not so entertaining to watch. Except you could make an argument for tennis and swimming.
Yeah, tennis.
Yeah. Or athletics, maybe like when it comes to running and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and ice skating.
Yeah, I like watching them girls.
Nowadays.
Or wrestling, but wrestling is not real. I used to watch wrestling back in the day.
Yeah, I used to think that stuff was real too, man. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
man. I was so into it until I figured out what the fuck they were doing.
You
crazy,
I'm not gonna lie. I was such a huge John Cena fan. I was an Undertaker fan, I used to dress up as like the fucking Undertaker, like when I was like in fucking I guess like grade school and shit, leading up to like ninth grade, and then I was like, nah, fuck this shit, man. Like everything was so fake to me. Like when I found out like what the fuck they were doing,
that was very heartbreaking, to be honest. But
yeah,
I still love Randy Orton.
Randy Orton, he's the beast. He's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT, man. For me, he will always be the GOAT.
3-time heavyweight champion of the world.
Exactly.
What happened to? Listen, you know what happened to Chris Benoit? Like I heard that he killed his kids and his wife, and then he took his own life.
Psycho, man. But
I overheard. I don't know. I don't remember too much. There was like some conspiracy about that whole situation. Why Benoit did what he did, but I forgot what was in the conspiracy itself. But it was like, I think it was like a setup or something. I'm not sure. I forgot, but man, that description of what he did, it was just haunting.
It was a heinous crime.
Yeah, it was just.
And I heard, you know what I heard? The reason why he did that is because of the steroids. Okay.
Wait, what?
When the steroids, the stuff that he was using, the PEDs.
Oh.
When you use steroids.
Oh, roid rage, right? That could be. Yeah, man. I mean, look at Canelo. During that first press conference, he pushed it out of Caleb Plant.
Pushing Plant
for no reason.
Yeah, for no reason, bro. So
he didn't even touch Plant. He was like,
This is why I don't like steroids, man. Keep steroids out of sports. It's not good. It's not healthy.
To this.
I don't know if y'all
yeah.
Caleb
Plant. sorry, Caleb Plant was saying, yeah, like, oh, motherfucker, yeah, like, as you know, Americans, they call each other motherfucker and stuff like that, yeah. But Canelo thought he was talking about his mom.
Oh
And
my
this is what
goodness. Get out of here, bro. Come on.
it's weird,
He's
man.
he's not that. He's not like that, bro. He knew
But
he knew
Caleb
what he
Plant
was
didn't say
doing.
anything
He's just,
about Canelo's mom.
you know how many times Canelo has said that word before?
And you know what, yeah, you know what, he's chatting.
Canelo
I know
Canelo
he's chatting
talks
shit
more
because you know
shit
why?
about anybody's family.
Because the reason why Canelo hit Caleb Plant is because obviously Caleb Plant mentioned about the drugs use, the PEDs, and he didn't like it. It rubbed him the wrong way. That's
Yeah,
why
well,
he,
that's
he
also
lost
another
his cool.
possibility. That's true.
He lost his cool, man. And
I
he was
think
hearing things.
no, I don't think that's gonna make noise. It did when it first popped up though, when Caleb
Yeah.
exposed him, but now after this win, I don't think people are gonna care about those those PED comments. But if something may
Can
have
I
happened after the fight, if they release something, ooh, that's not.
could I actually tell you guys the scorecards that
Caleb won almost all of them. I bet.
Please do so.
well, for the first scorecard, it was 96-94 for Canelo.
Mhm.
Basically, all three of them were for fucking Canelo, which was
Yeah, but what
What?
is it though?
No,
But no, what is it?
what?
What is no,
Caleb won
what is
all
it?
3
Wait,
rounds.
hold on.
What? I knew that was
Tell
gonna
us all of
happen.
it.
Here for this is basically like out of 10 rounds, but basically for all three scorecards, the first one was 96-94 for Canelo,
Mhm.
97-93, and then the third one was fucking 98-92.
What?
Yeah,
That's too
crazy.
wide. That's too wide, man.
Yep.
Like, okay, I agree with the 96, 94.
Yeah.
But the other two,
Bullshit.
nah.
Bullshit.
I had Canelo winning by 2 rounds, okay, maximum.
Yes, at least 2 rounds.
But
At
when you
least.
say like 7 rounds and stuff like that, come on, get the fuck out of here, man.
He
Yeah.
That's just fucking insane, man.
That's why I was
What we doing here, man? I might as well be a judge, man.
Yeah,
yeah,
dude, I wanna sign up to be a fucking judge in boxing because
that's why I didn't want it to go
I
to
can
this.
easily score fights way better than these guys.
Yeah, I was afraid if it went to
It's
distance,
weird,
they
though.
might have gave it to Canelo for some reason. I don't know.
Same here, dude.
But
I was thinking up inside like my head, like, even if Plant did not get this victory and he actually exposed and beat the shit out of Canelo, or at least give him like a tough fight where where most of us would know, like, okay, Plant definitely looked like he won this fight by like a slight edge, but I like I wasn't expecting Canelo to actually dominate Caleb Plant on the scorecards. Like,
Nah,
never
the
doubted
reason why
that.
the reason why I had him winning Canelo by 2 rounds is because the aggression. Okay, to me, I'm the sort of, if I'm a judge, okay, I like the skills, but when I see the aggression, is the guy that dominates the fight. The guy that comes forward, that wants it all. That's the way I judge the fights, and
But
I gave there was a lot of aggression in the Plant as well. That's why I gave him a lot of the rounds as well. But it was a close fight. But I just felt like Canelo was etching it through the aggression, and that's the reason why I gave him those rounds. But these other
yeah,
guys, what's the explanation? Because they can't say Plant wasn't aggressive, because Plant was aggressive at some points of the fights and all that.
he was going for the body,
He was going
yeah,
for the body, yeah, and for the
and
head as well.
people were saying he couldn't go to the body. That
Yeah.
plan was too afraid.
Hmm.
no, he wasn't, man. He just
He
needed to.
wasn't. He looked him dead in his eyes, and there were some shots that people were like,
Yeah.
that Caleb just looked at Canelo like, I
Nah,
ain't feel
dude,
none of that. So
I didn't feel
Caleb
that.
showed y'all
Yeah.
that he's someone not to be messed around with. Like, he is a legit fighter, and I do think that he's gonna be bigger after this fight, in my
I
opinion.
think right now at 168, David Benavidez still has to prove himself. Until he does that, I got Caleb Plant in front of him. I would say Canelo obviously is the king of 168, and he's proven it. Caleb Plant is the second best, and until David Benavidez, fights Plant, You know, and he needs to sort himself out with this cocaine shit, man. You know, and all this not making weight and all that sort of stuff. He needs to take the sport serious, man. But guys, it's 6 a.m. in the UK. I'm gonna have to sign off.
What?
It's 6:15 in the UK. And you know what? While I'm actually chatting to you guys, I'm watching the press conference. Look, Canelo. Look at that.
I'm not even gonna watch that. I'm gonna waste my time with that.
I'm not wasting my time on that bullshit.
All the bum lickers are talking to him. But anyway, man. Peace out, man. See you guys soon.
Right, have a good one.
Maximo, you know, I mean, see you around. Yeah,
Hopefully.
man. Listen, make a stream next week so we can we can all talk
For
about
sure.
whatever.
You know, I got that bell on.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm definitely gonna probably do well tomorrow. If you guys want to come through and watch, I'm gonna have like a live show today or later on today on Sunday, with Ricky Williams. So me and him will be cooking.
Well, Ricky Williams' channel, yeah.
No, this show will be on my show.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come watch it. I'll come.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm working tomorrow. So what I'll do is like I'm gonna be in the chat and stuff like that whilst I'm obviously working a lot. But next week Saturday, maybe we can have us free as a show and talk about David Benavidez. And unfortunately, you can't show the fight, can you? Because you know you can only show the top rank fights, right?
Yeah, only top rank guys probably.
But you can't.
Just like terrible.
The premier boxing champions, man, they're greedy, man. They're gonna give you a strike the moment you show one of their fights. Don't even give you a strike.
Money on that stuff, man.
Dipshits, bro.
Yeah.
But it's like
anyway, peace out, man. I'm gone.
All right, y'all. Have a good one. Stay safe out there. Bless.
Yeah, man. I'll try my best, man.
See ya. All right, that is about it. Wow. Congrats to Canelo Alvarez for being the first Latino, Hispanic, undisputed world champion. You earn my respect, old man, but guess what? Caleb Plant is still one of the dangerous threats and styles for Canelo Alvarez. And unfortunately, Caleb Plant just didn't execute like the small little minor adjustments that he should have fixed within the fight. But I'm going to give Canelo Alvarez his props. He found a way to land those shots effectively and give Caleb Plant those issues. I kind of feel like Caleb, he was taking a lot of unnecessary shots where he thought like, oh yeah, man, I could take your punches, blah, blah, blah. But that obviously just didn't make any sense. I think it was just due to the fatigue and the, lucky shot that Caleb got from from Canelo, because it obviously showed Canelo's power was not that good to begin with. So we all know Canelo, he is a true volume puncher. He is a puncher, but he is a volume puncher. He's not no one-shot knockout power. Like, he can knock you out in one hit. It takes time for Canelo to knock you out. And that's really what it is. That's how I see Canelo winning his fights by knockout. Canelo Alvarez is not a one-shot hitter puncher. He is a volume puncher. Pressure puncher, if you will. So, yeah, that's about it. Shout out to you, Maximo. Shout out to you, Mobox. And shout out to everybody that came into the stream. Canelo Alvarez, I hope you do bigger and better things. Minus your piece of shit cheating history that you had. But I hope you can keep fighting more guys. Hopefully at 168, if you could get a fight in with David Benavidez to prove who is the best fighter at 168. But if not, if he wants to move up to 175, you already know what's going to happen at 168. It's going to be David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, probably David Morrell, and I'd probably say at least maybe Edgar Berlanga, but I'm not so sure about that. Berlanga, he still has a lot of growing up to do, but it's going to be a very interesting division to see what happens when Canelo makes his decision at 168. Because if anything, Canelo, him staying there longer at 168 makes him a much bigger target for him to be targeted and taken down. But if he wants to take that risk to go after 175, which he can definitely do, and he could definitely make those fights happen, I would like to see Canelo in there with Dmitry Bivol and Artur Beterbiev. So, Canelo, please do what you needed to do but do it in a much more destructive fashion where you could become a 2-division undisputed world champion. And yeah, that's pretty much what like what I want to see. I want to see Canelo in there with all the top killing or top killer competition. So until then, that's pretty much it, man. My final message for Caleb Plant: it's not the end of the world for you, man. Like obviously for me, I was pulling hard for Caleb Plant, and that was amazing that he just went 11 rounds down to the wire with Canelo. But obviously those scorecard judges that I brought up to y'all, that was fucked up and that was stupid. Those judges were absolutely corrupt to begin with, and they were not scoring that fight properly. I mean, obviously, the first scorecard was good, but the second and third one, Caleb Plant definitely was catching up to Canelo, and he was giving Canelo a lot of struggles in that fight, and he definitely could have beat Canelo if like one of those scorecards, especially from the second and third judge, actually had those scorecards a little bit closer to have Plant slightly edge out Canelo, that would have been amazing. And I personally thought that probably would have went that way, but part of me kind of felt like Canelo, he was already fixed in to get all the titles anyway. So either way, it was not an easy fight by any means necessary. Canelo Alvarez was absolutely afraid of what Caleb Plant was going to do to him. And Caleb Plant, he hurt Canelo several times. For those of you that did not know, Caleb Plant was hurting Canelo. But the problem was that Caleb Plant, he did not execute the right methodology to keep Canelo off of him, which he should have just used his jab and worked to the body all day long. And I think that's what he failed to do a little bit more. He was just trying to take Canelo's punches and not respond back with more conviction to the body. So I think what Plant needs to do more, he needs to go back to the drawing board. Obviously, this is his first loss. This isn't shit. Obviously, like I understand, like for his point of view, this is undisputed and he lost everything. But nah, bro, you didn't lose everything. You are making more money after this road is over at your career, and you losing to Canelo is not really a bad idea. It's just that you just got bested by the best punch by Canelo, and I mean he didn't really knock him out really. Like he just gave Plant that lucky punch, and then Plant he just got caught into the mix, and then boom, he got stopped. But that's pretty much it. Like Caleb Plant is still one of the best super middleweights in that division. And I would probably put him above David Benavidez. But guess what? For me, I'm team let's see it. Let's see it, LSI. So I think until Caleb Plant makes that move to go face David Benavidez, let's just see where that mindset is going to be at. But obviously, I probably like to see him just get a quick little tune-up and then face David Benavidez. Then that will definitely be good for 168. And if anything, Caleb Plant's opportunities are way stronger when Canelo decides to leave 168. But even if Caleb wants to try to get a rematch in with Canelo, which I think in the rematch, Caleb, he's going to be way more intelligent to break Canelo down in the rematch and actually defeat him. But I think for this fight, it basically just exposed so many holes out of Canelo to the point where Caleb Plant just had, all the tools in the bag to defeat him, but he just got hit. He got hit with that one, basically that one sweet shot that disturbed him, and then it became that one ultimatum factor to defeat Caleb Plant and knock him out. So I don't think Caleb Plant has a glass chin. He just obviously just took a lot of unnecessary punches at the very later portions of the later rounds by Canelo. So I think when his defensive strategy improves more and he's able to execute his fundamentals more, which he was absolutely destroying Canelo in the early and mid portions of those rounds, then Caleb Plant, he got it in the bag to defeat Canelo if they were to ever rematch in the future. But Caleb Plant's career is not over. His career is literally skyrocketing right now. Even though that you lost to Canelo, your career is still going to be good. And wait until what happens when Caleb Plant returns, because when he returns and after David Benavidez, goes through Kyron Davis, it's gonna probably be David Benavidez versus Canelo if Canelo tries to, defend his belts for undisputed, which I would hope so. But that would be a very big fight, and I personally want to see that because if David Benavidez can beat the shit out of Canelo, then that would make that Caleb Plant fight way bigger. But still, Plant, you are still one of the best super middleweights ever. You're still going to make history into the history books, regardless, and you're still going to go down as one of the best super middleweights ever, next to Canelo Alvarez being above you. But still, Caleb Plant is still one of the best, talents out there. So much love to Caleb Plant, Team USA all day. Fuck you, racist ass Canelo Alvarez fans. You guys are absolute dipshits. I don't give two shits about y'all. But shout out to all the true, respectful Canelo Alvarez fans. I respect you guys a lot, and I have a lot of mad love and respect to all the nice Mexicans that I have come across. So that's pretty much it. Shout out to Caleb Plant. Shout out to the mighty, mighty LDBC. And this is Kieran Rodriguez, and I am out. Thank you, and goodbye.